Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Winkin Sports Complex for another edition of Eagles Baseball on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Joined alongside Ivan Tibbetts, I am Jake Willett, and we are in for some North Atlantic Conference action between the Husson Eagles and the Vermont State Lyndon Hornets. So, as we about ready to get into this game being rescheduled to today, so it's a lot better weather than it was on Saturday. But last time out, the Eagles took on the number 23 ranked team in the country in the Bowdoin Polar Bears, winning 6-1. Matt Holmes went 3 for 5 with 4 RBIs, and Alex Smith went 6 and a third with 3 hits and 6 strikeouts. And the Hornets, the last time out against Vermont State Castleton, they lost 15-10. Evan Duncan, who you will see in the leadoff spot for the Hornets and in center field, went 4 for 6 with a double and 5 RBIs. And Joey Hanlon went 3 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and faced 12 batters. So, Ivan, as we head into this one, what are some things that you were looking forward to this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the Eagles pitching staff is going to keep holding teams to runs. Last time we saw them at home was a 4-game series versus Umpy, where they scored a total of 51 runs and their pitching staff only held them to 5 runs.
A very big day for the pitchers. We saw it last time out, Matt Wallingford pitched really well. The bullpen threw really well. We see Connor Abood today, this afternoon in game 1. Went 4 and 2/3, giving up 8 hits, 4 runs, and had 4 strikeouts on the day.
Just got to get that control a little bit more honed in, and we should see a good appearance from him today.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw it in game 3 of the Umpy series where he got off to a little rough start, and then he found it, settled in. After the first couple innings, settled in, threw really well throughout the rest of the game. So we will see him, and we'll go over some starting lineups as we await for first pitch. For the Hornets, it'll be Evan Duncan in center field, Brian Nazario at first base hitting second, Ian Tembrell at shortstop batting third. Ryan Alt will be the designated hitter in the cleanup spot. EJ Camden will play third base batting fifth. Dale Osterman will hit sixth and play second base. Matt Gagne will be in right field hitting seventh. Carter Paquette will be behind the dish batting eighth. Braden Ross will be in left field batting ninth. And then Nathan Bigelow will be on the hill. And for the Eagles, it'll look like the normal crew, 1 through 5, Akira Warren in left, Tanner Evans at short, Jackson Curtis at first, Matt Holmes, the reigning North Atlantic Conference Player of the Week, in the 4-hole hit in right field. Hunter Curtis will be manning center field in the 5-hole. Cam Rendell back in the lineup, designated hitter hitting sixth. Ryan Romero will be doing the catching behind the dish. Ryan Buskett will be at third base batting eighth, and Colin Marshall will hold down second base batting ninth. And as we mentioned, Connor Abood will be on the hill for the Eagles. So we look into some numbers from last year. The Eagles finished off 25-12 with the outstanding 16-2 conference record. They will be wearing their white tops with the white pants, green socks, and the green hats. And for Lyndon, last season went 7-27, finishing fourth in the North Atlantic Conference East Division. They will be wearing their gray tops with their gray bottoms. First pitch and more underway here in a matter of moments here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And national anthem just wrapping up here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. For those of you just joining us, this is game one of the doubleheader. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call. It'll be a 9-inning contest and a 7-inning contest this afternoon. And we will see Connor Abood on the mound getting through some warm-ups wearing the high socks, which is always a very classic look. Eagles warming up here.
Yeah, let's take a look at Connor Abood's stats real quick. In five starts, he's 1-3 with 25 strikeouts and a 5.63 ERA. Gonna need to see a little bit of better control, but I feel like we're gonna see a good game out of Connor today.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, beautiful weather here. Connor Abood wearing the black sleeves underneath the white jersey.
Beautiful day though today.
Absolutely. Beautiful day. Sun's peeking out. Wants to join us.
Good day for some baseball.
Great day for some baseball. And we will see a 2-game contest today between the Eagles and the Hornets. And then tomorrow, the Fighting Tigers of SUNY Cobleskill will head into town to face the Eagles again. It's not often you see 2 midweek doubleheaders back-to-back, but here we are.
No, a lot of baseball to be played. I want to get back to Connor real quick. I think the first thing is he's going to have to establish the strike zone like quick and early. Get some first pitch strikes, establish some dominant at-bats early on in the game.
I completely agree with you there. That was Ivan's keys to the game. No sponsor because no free ads. As Evan Duncan will step into the batter's box, and as we mentioned, in his last contest against Castleton, went 4 for 6 with a double and 5 RBIs. The sophomore from Little Elm, Texas. Boot offset stance on the first base side, throws strike number 1. Gets underway early. Sounds like he listened to Ivan.
Yeah, his key establishing the first pitch strike really takes control of the whole at bat here.
Abood works fastball, changeup, slider. Good 3-pitch mix for Abood. There's a changeup on the outside half of the plate, called a ball, so the count evens up at 1.
Evan's batting .278 on the year. 2 home runs, triple, and 4 doubles.
Pitch from Abood. Just misses there, and the count moves to 2-1 here on the leadoff hitter.
Looked like he wanted that one.
Abood standing on the first base side of the rubber. We see that a lot with the pitching staff for the Eagles. Pitch in, and just misses the zone again. Count moves to 3-1. First baseman Brian Nazario is on deck. Abood gets his sign, kicks, and delivers. That one swung on, hit deep to left. Back goes Warren, and that ball is into the trees. Leadoff homer for Evan Duncan. And the Hornets take an early 1-0 lead.
That's a way you want to start the game if you're Lyndon. I mean, that looked like it was going to jam him on the inside. He had some quick hands to get to it and just was able to turn on it to pull it over the fence over there.
That's a shot, too, out there. That was halfway up the tree out there.
Yeah.
That's Jackson Curtis territory. Big swing from Duncan to lead off this contest for the Hornets.
Now it's all about how does he bounce back here.
Exactly. The mental adjustments in the game of baseball. So many details that go into this one. Pitch in from Abood, and he picks up a first pitch strike.
90% mental game here. Don't let that early home run get to you early.
Pitch in. Slider off the plate. Did not get a chase there. Count evens up at 1. Pitch clips the outside corner there. And Abood gets ahead in the count, 1-2. Nazario also from Little Elm, Texas. Pitch in, swung off, hit down the line. Curtis has a play, and he makes it. Makes the play in foul territory for out number 1.
That's what you want right there. That's a great bounce back after letting up a leadoff tank.
And in steps Ian Tembrell, the shortstop, freshman from Vermont. The open stance in the right-hander batter's box. Abood fires in a first pitch strike.
Pretty impressive. He's played every game so far as a freshman.
Last time out, drew a walk in an 0 for 3 day against Castleton in that high-scoring affair. Abood clips the outside corner for strike 2. Finding the early cheese early on that outside half of the plate.
Yeah, you really want to paint the edges here.
Pitch in, curveball low. First time we've seen Abood break out that off-speed pitch. Count moves to 1-2.
Would you like to stand in the box against him?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I was a left-handed hitter too, and that's just not. I don't want that slider coming in towards my feet there. Pitch in, swung on and missed. Dropped by Rometta. We'll throw down the first to complete the strikeout. And there are 2 down.
Yeah, great recovery from Abood here after the early home run. Got the strikeout and a pop fly into foul territory. Just what you want out of your pitcher early on.
In steps the designated hitter, Ryan Alt, also from Vermont, from Pulteney, Vermont, the junior. Swings at the first pitch.
Yeah, Alt batting .222 on the year. 9 RBIs, 4 walks.
Abood gets his sign, kicks and delivers. And just below the knees, called a ball. So it kind of evens up at 1. We've seen 4 people come to the plate. 4 first pitch strikes from Connor Abood. 1-1 fouled off to the right on top of the gym. I wonder how many baseballs are actually up on the roof there.
Yeah, I know.
I know back home we had our varsity field was right next to the school. So all the foul balls would land on top of the school.
Oh yeah, ours was just an open cow field basically. So I mean, we could find ours.
Ryan Alt lines that one back up the middle. Took the inside breaking ball and shot it up the middle. Took it right back where it comes from. And the Hornets have a guy on with 2 outs here for E.J. Camden, the third baseman. Camden, the 5'8 junior out of Corona, California. Abood fires in. First pitch swinging, fouled off towards us. And into the seats.
You know, he's really hitting those first pitch strikes. That's now five batters in a row, first pitch strike.
5 batters in a row. Ryan Alt, a little 2-step lead off the bag at first. Pitch in from Abood. Swung on line to the second baseman, Marshall, and he makes the play. So the Hornets get 1 on the leadoff homer from Evan Duncan. But Connor Abood settles back in and gets the next 3 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And we are back here for the bottom half of the first inning here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And it'll be the top of the Eagles order. Akira Warren, Tanner Evans, and Jackson Curtis due up for the Eagles, looking to get back onto the score column after a leadoff homer from Evan Duncan deep to left field. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call here. First pitch from Bigelow out of the stretch. And that one's high and away for ball one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the Eagles bounce back here after that early home run from Lyndon.
Warren, the open stance, takes the fastball outside for ball two. Here, Warren has done a good job so far this season out of the leadoff spot. Very reliable for Coach Morris. And the pitch in on the outside half for strike number one.
Yeah, out of the leadoff spot, Warren's batting .324. 3 doubles, 3 home runs, 20 RBIs.
Slider on the outside half of the plate for ball three. Bigelow working kind of a really over-the-top delivery. Kind of short arms it from the first base side.
Ooh.
That one runs in to the kitchen of Akira Warren, and he will take first.
Got to capitalize early now.
This is the right part of the lineup to do it. Right off the rip. In steps Tanner Evans, the shortstop, who we've seen bounce around a few times throughout the games. Warren gets his lead off of first, and that one runs a little bit inside for ball number one.
Evans in his last game against Bowden was 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run.
Very good plate discipline from this top part of the Eagles order. Warren stays put at first, and Evans fouls that one off to the right side, and it'll even up the count at 1.
Yeah, you're talking about good plate discipline. I mean, in Evans' career, he has 66 walks. Very, very disciplined at the plate.
And he can run too, so ball in the gap really is trouble with the speed of Akira Warren at first.
Oh, especially in this big field.
Oh, and he got Akira Warren leaning, and Bigelow fires in a pickoff move over there at first. And the tag by Nazario gets Akira Warren for out number 1.
That is just not what you want to see right there. But keep them on their toes now.
Pitch in from
I got him.
Bigelow, and it plunks Tanner Evans in the arm. Bigelow really trying to work that inside half of the plate and has now hit Tanner Evans.
Good speed now on first.
Big power hitter Jackson Curtis due up. Curtis is 1 RBI away from tying the all-time record for RBIs by an Eagle. Pitch in. A little piece of soft salad inside for ball 1.
Double here will get him closer and closer to that career doubles.
Change up low in the dirt for ball 2. Yeah, and as you mentioned there, with the doubles record, he is just 3 away from tying Ethan Jarrett for the career lead. And one above the letters for ball 3.
Got to be a take pitch here.
Absolutely. Are you one of those guys that kind of is like 3-0, you got to take no matter what? Or are you like, if it's in your spot, you let it rip?
I mean, it depends on the situation. I mean, if you didn't take here, especially with a runner on first, like if you swung, that could also lead into a double play, which you don't want. I mean, if no one's on, yeah, you got to swing, I think. But especially with a runner on first, I think it's an automatic take.
As Jackson Curtis takes that one high and away for ball 4. And now first and second here with 1 out for one of the hottest hitters in the conference, Matt Holmes. Standing in the left-handed batter's box.
Yeah, as you mentioned, player of the week for the 2nd week in a row now.
And Bigelow dots the outside corner for strike 1. Holmes reigning North Atlantic Conference Player of the Week. That was just announced this afternoon. Pitch in from Bigelow into the dirt. Good block behind the plate for Paquette.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the last game versus Bowden, he was 3 for 5 with 4 RBIs. That's a wonderful performance out of Holmes.
Matt Holmes has 7 homers on the season, which is just 4 off the single season record. Another pickoff attempt. Tanner Evans gets back with a dive.
Picking off someone at second must be the hardest thing.
Absolutely. I think he can definitely get away with it more often, going with the high leg kick, the slow move.
Yeah.
Holmes rips that one to left. Tanner Evans will round third and be held up there, and the bases will be drunk for Hunter Curtis.
A little worm burner through second there.
I don't know how many worms are actually on this field, though,
Oh.
with it all being turf.
Well, it's just a saying.
No, I completely understand. Big opportunity here for the Eagles. Bases loaded with 1 out here in the bottom half of the first, with the center fielder Hunter Curtis stepping in the right-hander batter's box. Pitch in from Bigelow is in there for strike number 1.
I mean, the last thing you want to do is hit a weak, soft grounder here, but you really, if you were to get something productive here, you want it in the air at the most. Nothing, don't want to chase, get anything weak here, roll into a double play.
Curtis fouls that one off to the back screen, and it is 0-2.
Gotta fight.
Bigelow gets his sign from the first base side of the rubber. Kicks and fires. And it plunks Hunter Curtis. So a run will score, as Tanner Evans, who was hit early in the inning, will step across the score, and that'll bring up the designated hitter, Cam Rendell.
Lefty-righty matchup. This is a perfect matchup for Rendell.
Lots of speed on the bases. So a ball in the gap could clear him. Rendell steps in the left-hander batter's box, off the end of the bat. And Rendell will beat it out at first. Tembrell had to range to his right and make a throw on the run, just couldn't get enough on it. And Rendell beats it out down the line for an infield hit.
Shortstop was covering second, couldn't get back in time there.
And Ryan Remetta, the catcher, will step in and take a ball inside to open up the count. Pitch in from Bigelow. Swung on, hit to center. Under it is Duncan. Makes the play. Tagging at third is Holmes. The throw in is cut off by Nazario. And the Eagles take a 3-1 lead on the sacrifice fly from Ryan Remetta.
Just a great productive out there by Remetta.
In steps third baseman Ryan Buskett.
One for 4 last game with a run strikeout.
First and second now. Pitch in from Bigelow. Misses for ball 1.
That is a great eye. That looks like it almost caught top of the zone.
Eagles have brought 8 guys to the plate now here in this bottom half of the first. Eagles, one of the better offensive teams in the conference, hitting .282 on the year as a team heading into this one. As Buskett takes a ball low for ball 2.
18 home runs as a team.
Lots of homers. They're 10 homers away from tying the all-time record. Another pickoff move at second. First and second, 2 outs. Pitch into Buskett. Ground ball to first. Nazario on a slide on the backhand. Flips it to Bigelow, and he makes the play. Eagles get 3 on a few walks, and Connor Abood will head back to the mound with a 3-1 lead here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts here on the call in the booth at the Winkin Sports Complex, home of the reigning North Atlantic Conference champion Husson University Eagles. And Ivan, we saw a 3-run bottom half of the inning for the Eagles. What did you like from the Eagles' approach at the plate that inning?
Yeah, that's a great bounce back inning for them. I mean, having those guys in scoring position, doing their jobs. I mean, we saw the sac fly by Rometto, which is a key thing to do when you have some guys in scoring position.
Osterman fouls off that one to the first base side.
Another thing I liked from the Eagles in that whole series back in the bottom of the first was they were very patient at the plate. I mean, we saw them worked in a bunch of 3-0 counts and stuff, and they were waiting for their pitch, and they capitalized on, which tacked on 3 runs for them.
Osterman fouls that one off his own foot in the right-hander batter's box. Count moves to 0-2. Abood getting his sign on from his wrist. Closed off stance for Osterman. Pitch in, slider in the dirt, and that one is low for ball 1.
Yeah, that's a good waste pitch.
We see that a lot. We saw it. Wallingford was very effective with it in the game against Presque Isle, where he threw that competitive pitch over and over again as Connor Abood picks up his first pair of shoes for his closet this afternoon. And Osterman goes down looking.
That's his second, actually. He had that drop third strike.
Oh, yeah. First pair of shoes, though.
Yeah.
First backwards looking.
Yep.
Backwards K of the day. Abood fires in, and that one was a little low to the right fielder, Gagne.
I've never heard that. First pair of shoes.
Pair of shoes. It's like if you strike out looking, it's basically just the same as having a pair of shoes in the box.
Yeah.
Learned that from the great Dennis Eckersley. Pitch in. Dots the outside corner. Evening up the count at 1. A lot of my broadcasting is just taking a bunch of things from all the broadcasters that I like throughout the years. Pitch in.
When are we going to get the Santa Maria?
Oh, we might get that. And then Bender in there for strike 2. That slider could have went on pitching ninja. That thing moved. Pitch in. Fouled off to the right side.
You know, I was never really a pitcher when I played, but watching some of these pitches, like even like the high school level, like they have some movement.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that.
And it's crazy when you see like 15-year-olds throwing 100. It's like, dude, what? Ball lined up the middle, base hit. Another base hit up the middle for the Hornets. As Gagne, after the strikeout, will head to first with a single.
Yeah, he turned on that one pretty good and got it right back up the middle. Great swing from him.
And in steps the catcher, Carter Paquette, in the 8 hole. Kind of standing in the middle of the box which you don't see too often. You see a lot of people crowding that inside of the plate. Pitch in. Slider off the plate for ball one. But yeah, it's like I saw this lefty from like Illinois. He threw like 101. I was like, what? This is insane.
That's impressive.
Especially being so young. Pitching has just developed throughout the years. Ball swung on, hit deep to center, turning Curtis around, but will make the play out there in center for out number 2.
Yeah, this is the inning Abood really wanted. Get 2 quick outs. Hopefully hold that runner at first and walk in, get the Eagles' hot bats back up.
And in steps Braden Ross to the left-handed side of the box. Pitch in, swung on, hit to the left center gap. Curtis on the run, and that'll get down. Barehanded by Hunter Curtis. Throws into the cutoff man, Tanner Evans. Throw into second, not in time. As that will be a double for the 9-man, Braden Ross. And it'll bring up the power bat of Evan Duncan in the leadoff spot.
Last time we saw Duncan, he took it out to left field for a tank.
Fastball leaked over the inside half of the plate, got his hands to it. It was a beautiful swing.
Was.
Pitch in from Abood. Swung on, fouled back to the backstop.
He wanted it again.
Home plate umpire giving the catcher Remetta a little bit of time. Looks like it hit Remetta on the way back. Count moves to 0-1.
Must be one of the scariest things as a catcher, a foul ball nipping you a little bit. That's got to sting.
Especially like on the hand.
Oh.
Pitch in. Slider off the plate. Count moves to 1-1. Boone sets at the belt, kicks, fires. Good block there from Remetta. Keep the runners where they are. Count moves to 2-1.
Abood really needs this bounce back pitch right here.
Pitch in from Abood. Swung on and missed by Duncan. Big swing and a miss. He was trying to party there. Tie this game up. And count evens up at 2.
I feel like in a 2-1 count, he was definitely sitting fastball there.
Sitting fastball, got the breaking ball. Pitch in. Fastball off the plate. Count fills up.
What do you think we're going to see here on the playoff pitch?
I think he's gonna go fastball high.
Yeah.
A little piece of high cheese. Pitch in. Slider in the dirt. And Duncan does not swing. So that will load the bases for Brian Nazario. First walk issued for Abood this afternoon.
Last time Nazario was up was a fly out into foul territory, caught by Jackson.
Abood. Change up low. And Remetta will call time and go have a little chat.
Yeah, if you're Remetta right now, you just want to kind of tell Connor just slow down a little bit, get his head back in, and resettle the count back to even, and take advantage of this at bat.
Right now, you can really, anything on the ground is going to get you out of this one.
Oh, yeah.
Anything at someone's going to get you through it, so.
A lazy fly ball can get you through it.
Really, you just got to fill up the zone, make the defense work.
Yeah, you have a great defense behind you if you're Abood.
Ball swung on, hit to right, drops in front of Holmes. And the throw gets cut off by Curtis. The relay throw is in time! Matt Holmes, Jackson Curtis, and Ryan Remetta.
Beautiful relay there.
So that will be an RBI single for Brian Nazario. And an outfield assist for Matt Holmes as the Hornets will get one back. We head to the bottom half of the second here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here at the Winking Complex. We just saw a beautiful outfield assist there from Matt Holmes to end the inning, but before that, the Hornets got one back on the RBI single from Brian Nazario. And the Eagles will step to the plate 9-1-2. Bigelow fires in a first pitch strike. Right now, Bigelow saw 8 Eagles in the first half of the inning. So, Ivan, what are you kind of looking for here for Bigelow after that long first inning?
I mean, we saw him get into a lot of 3-0 counts and stuff. I mean, he just really needs to get that control handle down, just really go attack these Eagles hitters. But great props to the Eagles, though, for being very patient that last inning. Hopefully we can see that again from them this inning.
Marshall spoils the 0-2 pitch into the seats.
If Marshall gets on, he's 9 for 9 on stolen bases. Got some speed in Marshall here.
Bigelow working exclusively from the stretch. Kicks and fires. Little breaking ball popped out to right. And it will be snagged there by Osterman for the first out of the inning.
Kind of a little jam shot. Was just a little late. Just a lazy pop fly. It looked like it was going to be trouble, but
that's definitely a no man's land.
Yeah, that is a tough one. Almost safer to have your right fielder call you off there, but good ground coverage by the second baseman.
Pitch into the leadoff hitter, Akira Warren, in there for strike one. Bottom half of the first, we saw Akira Warren take first on a walk and then was picked off in the later at bat. Flips that one over to the right side for a foul. Oh, 2 now on the left fielder.
I can't recall. Did we see him working from the stretch all last inning?
Yeah. For the whole first inning, he was in the stretch.
I wonder if there's like an advantage to that or if it's just like a comfort thing for pitchers.
I know definitely when I played, there was definitely some there's guys that definitely preferred to work out of the stretch because there's just less mechanical things that you got to worry about.
Yep.
As Warren slaps that one to the right side for a foul, spoiling that pitch. Count stays 1-2. But then there's guys that like were more comfortable working down the windup. But it's definitely it's probably a mental thing. It's just not, you don't have to worry about going through the entire windup. You just can worry about getting set, firing a pitch. Pitch in from Bigelow. Another foul ball to the right side.
Bigelow does something good that I think he hides the ball pretty well throughout the whole stretch until it's about to be released.
He's very deceptive. Kind of with the short arm, kind of hides it behind his hip. It's very deceptive. Sets at the chest, kicks and delivers. Warren fouls that one off to the right. I swear there's a magnet over there. All the baseballs, every foul ball I see goes to the right side of the field.
Yeah, but we're seeing a great battle here out of Warren.
Absolutely. Fantastic. Again, very pesky lineup the Eagles are. They will foul off a lot of close pitches, take very close pitches. Pitch in from Bigelow. That one skips over to the Husson Eagles print on the third base side. Count evens up at 2. Bigelow, the long, shakes off a couple times, sets at the chest. High leg kick and fires. Ball low.
I mean, look at the patience out of these Eagles so far. Just absolutely beautiful.
Count fills up at 3-2.
Another walk.
Fantastic at bat there from Akira Warren. It's almost 10 pitches in that at bat. Bigelow up to 36 pitches on the afternoon through an inning and a third. Tanner Evans steps up to the plate.
Think we see Warren run on this?
I think he wanted to go last at bat. Slide step, fouled off to the right. I think Akira Warren wanted to go in that first at bat, and then just mistimed it.
It was a great move by Bigelow, though. Catch Warren off guard.
Absolutely. Pickoffs are like very tough. Warren gets back in with a dive on that pickoff attempt. But pickoffs are such a mental battle for pitchers. I know we worked on those for like hours and hours of practice. Ball swung on, hit to the right side and foul. Count moves to 0-2.
Yeah, pickoffs are a risk-reward type of deal here. I mean, one mistake on a pickoff, and that could cost you a run or maybe 2 bases.
Absolutely. Pitch in. Ball high.
Here we see it again. The Eagles working from an 0-2 count to battling back up now.
Count moves to 2-2. Pickoff attempt. Warren back in on a dive. Maybe see a little hit and run action here.
Oh, yeah.
Try and shoot something to the right side. Warren, breaking ball, hit to the right side. Drops in front of the right fielder, Gagne. Warren holds at second.
Almost called it.
You know, you've been around. When you're around the game so much, so long through your life, you kind of feel different things. Beautiful piece of hitting though from Tanner Evans to shoot that one to the right side, and in steps Jackson Curtis.
Right here, if you're Curtis, you want to be looking to that right side, especially with a runner on second now.
Pitch in, called strike 1. Especially you see Osterman kind of holding Warren on at second, and it opens up that gap. Cesario's playing prevent doubles. Pitch in, low for ball 1. Again, Jackson Curtis 1 RBI away from tying the career record. One of the more dangerous hitters in the conference, in the region. Pitch in from Bigelow. In there for strike 2. Curtis wondering where that one was. Respectful conversation with the umpire, of course.
Yeah, Curtis has a graduate student. He's been around. He's seen some umpires. He knows the game pretty well. He knows what he has to do here.
Tall righty stands menacingly in the box. Pitch from Bigelow. That one's low. Evans took off. Throw back to first. Not in time. That could have been very dangerous.
I wonder if Evans was looking at Akira and saw him do that little fake run. Made him think that he was actually running. I thought he was at first, too.
Yeah, it fooled us up here in the booth. 2-2 pitch to Jackson Curtis. Warren extending his lead at second. Pickoff move. And Warren back with a dive.
Seen a lot of pickoffs by Bigelow so far.
I think he got that first one to go, and he's grown confident in his pickoff move, which is totally cool.
Yeah.
Pitch in. Swung on, hit the third, knocked down with a sneak into the outfield. That ball was hit 1,000 miles an hour.
I don't even know how you. What do you think when that ball's coming at you?
Oh, no. Don't hit me in the face. But good on Camden to knock that one down. That was a hot. They called it the hot corner for a reason. That ball was laced over to third.
He almost had it too. Just bounced off the glove. Good recovery though by the shortstop to notice that quickly and get to there and hold Warren at third.
It'll be a single for Jackson Curtis. Pitch in to Holmes.
This
Aims
is
the
the guy you
outside
want up
corner.
right here.
Absolutely. We've seen him do damage a lot over the last year and a half here.
He has been on a tear. 7 home runs this year, batting .317.
Pitch in. Swung on, fouled off to the left side. Count moves to 0-2.
Holmes is also native of Bangor.
Hometown kid. Maybe he'll hit one to his house. You know? Just a moon bomb. Go Bridge here. 0-2 pitch to Holmes. High waist pitch. Count moves to 1-2.
Tried to get Holmes chase there. Didn't bite.
1-2, bases loaded. Pitch in. Swung on and corkscrewed to the first base side.
Second in a row where we've seen the Eagles have bases loaded with 1 out. Took very good advantage of it last inning. See if they can do it again.
Absolutely, scoring 3 runs in that top half of the first. The 1-2 to Holmes again. Bigelow fires. That one swung on, hit to the left side, and into the seats for another foul ball.
Eagles are very good at making pitchers throw a lot of pitches in these early frames. I mean, feels like Bigelow has been throwing for quite some time now.
Absolutely. You see him at 46 pitches. The pitch in. Swung on, fouled off.
I mean, great fight here again.
Matt Holmes had the beautiful defensive play in the top half of the second. Had a beautiful defensive play in Game 2 of the doubleheader on Saturday against Presque Isle. The 1-2 again. On the outside part of the plate, evening up the count at 2.
Bigelow definitely thought he painted some black on that one. Just a little bit outside.
The 2-2 to Holmes. And it works now to 3-2. Another great at-bat from the Eagles in this one, drawing another full count. Another 3-ball count, too. 3-2, 1 out. Runners are going to be staying put. Pitch to Holmes. Swung on, hit deep to center. Duncan going back in front of the warning track. On the warning track, makes the play. All 3 runners are going to tag up.
Nothing wrong with that. Very productive out by Holmes.
So that will go as a sac fly for Matt Holmes. Driving in a run. So now it is second and third.
No, that's a big advantage here for the Eagles. I mean, this ballpark is deep. If you hit it out to center, you're guaranteeing almost all 3 runners are moving up.
As it'll be Tanner Evans due up here. Pitch in. Hunter Curtis. And that'll be high for ball 1. So Eagles up 4-2 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call here. Bigelow creeping up towards 50 pitches. 55. That ball swung on, hit deep to left. And curls foul.
Just a little bit early on that.
The ball was laced down the line there. It was a good attempt there.
I mean, wind's pushing out to left just a little bit too.
Seeing the flag deep center field there. Pitch, changeup. A little Cambio fools Hunter Curtis. A half-hearted swing there. Count moves to 1-2. 1-2, second and third, 2 outs. Just saw the sac fly from Matt Holmes to extend the lead to 2. Pitch in. Little breaking ball, high and in. Count evens up at 2. So Bigelow closing in on over 60 pitches through an inning and 2/3 here.
Very impressive by the Eagles for working these counts.
That one just off the plate. Count moves to 3-2.
You know, you could say these Eagles have some eagle eyes.
That's a 5 big booms right there. 3-2 pitch to Hunter Curtis. Pitch in, swung on, hit deep to left. Under it is Ross. And makes the play. So the Eagles get one back. And they lead 4-2 after 2 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Welcome back here to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Top of the third here, as we will see Tembrell, Alt, and Camden due up for the Hornets. So it'll be 3-4-5 against Connor Abood. Pitch in, and that'll hit him square between the numbers. A little breaking ball that got out of the hand a little too early. Try to go that front door breaking ball.
Last time we saw Alt, he got a single.
Very good swing, too. Drove it right back up the middle.
Hard hit ball, too.
Closed off stance for Alt in the right-hander batter's box. Pitch in from Abood. Swung on, hit. You guessed it, to the right side.
Yeah, we should go on that roof and see if there is a magnet up there.
I know. It's just everything's going to that side. Feels like there's got to be something over there. Pitch in, ground ball to third. Busket. Only play is to first, and they will get that one. So it'll go as a 5-3 force out.
Great recognition by Busket not to know that he couldn't get that double play there. Got the guaranteed out at first. And those ones are hard, those high choppers.
High choppers, right down the line, too. Because you never know where it could go.
Yeah.
I know turf is more, you're going to get the more true of a bounce there, but you still never know.
No.
With it being a multi-purpose field, you see football plays here in the fall. Ball grounded to Curtis off the end of the bat. Flips over to Abood. Abood loses his lid, but will still make the play anyway. So that bumps Tembrell over to third. That'll go 3-1 in the book. This is Dale Osterman.
Big at bat here for Abood. Really want to hold that runner at third.
Absolutely, a shutdown inning. Get the sticks back up. Couple arms warming up down in the Eagles bullpen. Pitch in. Good block there from Remetta. Looks like Tanner Audietis is up there. I think Alan Wheaton's also over there. That green glove. Green glove is very just, it pops. You know who it is.
Oh, yeah.
Pitch in. Swung on. Ground ball to third. Buskett charges, fires. In time.
Great play.
So the Hornets getting one on, but can't drive that one in. As a shutdown inning from Connor Abood. Eagles up 4-2 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Welcome back here to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts here. We've played through 2.5. Eagles doubling the Hornets in the score column, and as it is 4-2. So the Eagles have scored in back-to-back innings. The Hornets went down quiet in the top half of the third.
Yeah, very efficient inning from Abood.
We will get Cam Rendell, Ryan Remetta, and Ryan Buskett as that fastball goes off the plate for ball number 1.
Sack fly from Rendell. Last AB.
Sun's peeking out now. Wants to enjoy some baseball. Pitch in. Fastball off the plate for ball 2. Rendell, the designated hitter in the 6th spot. Left-hander batter takes ball 3.
Yeah, we're seeing these Eagles being very patient.
Another 3-ball count. Over 60 pitches for Bigelow. Pitch in. Clips the outside half for strike number 1.
See, like what we were talking about earlier on the 3-0 count. Like, in this situation, yeah, I'd probably swing if it was my pitch.
Right. Being the first guy up, kind of have a little more leeway on swinging on a 3-0 pitch. That one leaks off for ball 4.
It's all situational, baseball is. I mean, even as a leadoff hitter in the start of an inning.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you got some hitters that can make contact. Good bat to ball hitters. Ryan Remetta, sac fly in the 1st. Pitch in. Big curveball. I think that's the first time we saw that one be broken out there from Bigelow. That one missed the zone for ball 1. Pitch in. In there for strike 1.
Looks like we have an arm warming up for Lyndon as well.
We got some action out there. We love it. We love action. Pitch in. Bunt attempt. He gets that one down. Avoids it. And the throw on to first will get Remetta. So that'll go 2-3 in the book. But that bumps up Cameron Dell to second. Very elusive to get out of the way of that one.
Oh, pretty good bunt.
It was a really good bunt. He bunted it, and he had to do a little dancey dance to get out of the way of it.
That was actually very close. When he put down the bat. It was very close in the bat, too. I don't know what would have happened there if that would have.
Right. Pitch in to Buskett. Slider clips the corner for strike one. Buskett grounded out the first in the first. Pitch in from Bigelow. Swung on, fouled back to the screen.
How would you approach this at bat if you were in there right now?
I'm going to try and drive something to the right side.
Absolutely.
Whether it's on the ground, whether it's in the air, kind of hit something to the right side of the field. Advance the runner. You got Colin Marshall behind you. Pitch in from Bigelow. High and away for ball one. Just count moves to 1 and 2. You got 9-1-2. Guy on third. Good bout to ball hitters. Long hold. Pitch in from Bigelow.
Surprised we didn't see a pickoff there.
Yeah. And Tembrell was just right there. He was pretty much camping.
He was on the bang.
On the bag. Oh, that's a sick black and red Mets hat right in front of him. And the long set again. Swung on and missed. So Buskett will go down by the way of the K.
First strikeout for Bigelow.
So Colin Marshall will step into the box. Yeah, Bigelow last outing had 5 strikeouts in a complete game loss to Leslie. Last time he faced Husson was back in 2024, almost a year ago to the day, April 16th. Pitch in, almost hits Colin Marshall in the chin.
Last time we saw Marshall up was a little pop fly to second baseman. Was in trouble, but second baseman did cover some good ground to get a hold of that one.
Pitch in, clips the outside half. 4 strike 1. We've seen Bigelow has been a tale of two sides. When he's got nobody on, he's a quick worker. And then when he gets a guy on, he takes his time. Takes his time out there on the mound. Another slider in there for strike 2. So 1-2 now to Colin Marshall. And top half of the bottom half of the third. Pitch in. Swung on, grounded to the third.
Got some speed.
Camden on to first. And the Eagles will strand the runner there at second. It's still 4-2 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network here in Bangor, Maine. Beautiful day, too. We mentioned it. It's about 40 degrees outside.
7-8-9 due up here for Lyndon.
7-8-9. We've played through 3 here, so let's turn it over to Ivan for Ivan's third thoughts here. Take it away.
I mean, we saw a great inning from Bood last inning, very efficient. If we can get another one out of him there, I mean, the Eagle bat's still pretty hot, so just one more quick inning for a boot, and that's what we want.
There was the first three thoughts by Ivan there. Pitch on the outside half of the plate. Count moves to 2-0 to the right fielder, Matt Gagne. We like to have fun over here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. That ball swung on, hit to right center. Holmes giving chase, dives, and it gets down. Gagne strolls into second with a stand-up double.
Almost had that.
That would have been a fantastic play out there in right field. That's a long run, too.
That is a long run for Holmes. And for him to be probably like, what did you say, like a couple feet away from it?
Yeah.
Like
less than a couple feet.
Yeah. That is a very good chase down from him.
We've seen Matt Holmes range into that gap before down the line. We've seen him make some tremendous plays out there. Just couldn't get to that one. So a leadoff double for Gagne. Pitch in from Abood. A little buckler. In there for strike one to the catcher Paquette.
Yeah, I think Abood listened to me pretty well. I mean, a lot of first pitch strikes.
I think you got to think they have like they probably have like an earpiece. It's like, what are these guys saying about me? Pitch in. Paquette swings and misses. Count moves to 0-2. I know there was times in the umpy doubleheader I was like, nice little curveball here. We'll do the trick. And then Wallingford would just bang right off the rip, throw a curveball. And paints the outside corner for strike three. So another pair of shoes there for Connor Abood.
Froze him.
And one down for the number 9 man, Braden Ross. Third strikeout of the day for Connor Abood. Pitch in. And paints the lower outside corner for strike one.
Ross hit a double in his last at-bat and then was the one that got tagged down on that amazing relay from Matt Holmes to home.
Pitch in, strike two.
This is a big batter for Abood, especially with leadoff hitter coming up next.
Pitch in from Abood. Change up low. 1-2. But yeah, as you mentioned, big at bat, top of the order coming up. You already gave up a bridge ball. Duncan. 1 for 1 on the day is Duncan, who is on deck for the Hornets. Pitch in from Abood. Breaking ball low. Another big sweeper there. Another great block back there by Remetta.
Got to attack here. Don't want to put this to a full count.
Pitch in from Abood. Does just that. Gets a swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the frame for Connor Abood, and it'll bring up Evan Duncan with a guy on second.
4 on the day now.
2 swinging, 2 by looking. Duncan steps into the right-hander's batter's box. Led off the game with a homer. Pitch in from Abood. Swung on, hit deep to right. Holmes giving chase in front of the warning track, makes the play. So the Hornets strand a leadoff double, and the score remains 4-2 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call here. The Eagles will have the top of the order to face the new arm, the senior from Northridge, California, Alberton Bustamante. Last appearance had 5 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts against Leslie, working out of the stretch.
Yeah, let's highlight Bigelow real quick. 3 innings, faced 18 batters, only allowing 4 runs and 1 strikeout, 4 hits as well. I wouldn't say that's terrible. I mean, it's a good outing for him.
Oh, absolutely. Most of the damage was done in the first.
Yeah.
Big looping curveball to Warren, driving back Duncan. And Duncan makes a fantastic play out in center, runs up against the wall. Akira Warren gave that one a ride.
That's a shot out there.
I know
And that is some range too. Like, great cover by him.
that's probably a bridge ball in most ballparks in the conference. Playing on a football field doesn't also help that cause.
No.
That's a great play out there from Duncan. A little 5-tool athlete out there.
He's got the power in the field. What can he do right now?
Big loop and breaking ball there from Bustamante.
Yeah, Bigelow, I'll say he settled in pretty good after that first inning.
Yeah.
Only allowing 1 run after that 3-run first, and he looked very good after that.
Ball swung on, hit, jammed into left. Ross underneath of it makes the play for out number 2. Bustamante's last appearance against the Eagles came back in 2023. Threw a third of an inning and gave up a homer. So Bustamante,
5.09 ERA on the year.
Yeah, 4.29 ERA in his career. Almost 3 times as many strikeouts to walks, which is always something you love to see.
That's very efficient right there.
Pitch into Jackson Curtis. In there for strike 1.
That is what you want to see out of a pitcher.
Bustamante more long with the arm than we saw with Bigelow. Kind of curls back. Change up low. Lots of soft salad coming from Bustamante from what we saw in warm-ups and so far through the first 2 hitters.
Is he wearing sunglasses?
I think so. Or maybe they're just like transition glasses. I know I have transition glasses. So it might be that. Pitch in. Swung on it, missed. By Jackson Curtis. Count moves to 1-2. Bustamante looking really sharp out of the pen here for the Hornets.
Coming out being very efficient against these Eagle hitters.
Pitch into Jackson Curtis. Out one. Ground ball to third. Camden on to first and throws it away. Curtis takes the turn and will move into second standing, so that will be an error on the third baseman. So that goes in as an E5.
Jackson caught a big break there. I mean, he was reaching on that one.
In steps Matt Holmes. We've seen a lot of glove side movement from Bustamante, so he's got to be careful. Try not to leak one over the middle of the plate. Going into the path of Matt Holmes, the left-handed hitter. So Jackson Curtis on second. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 4th. Pitch from Bustamante swung through is Matt Holmes. So count is 0-1.
Eagles need to add that insurance run right now and take advantage of that error.
Absolutely. Hornets bats still alive. Again, runners on. Bustamante. Swung, fouled back to the backstop. I don't know if you can see it, but look at Bustamante's front foot. It's kind of like bended back towards the shortstop when he comes set. Is the left foot. Wait for him to come set here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Pitch in from Bustamante. Swung on, fouled off to the left side. And lands out of play.
He's kind of doing like I think Kimbrel used to do that too.
Kimbrel used to do. I think Adam Simber usually
Yeah.
kind of just points it all the way to second, which I don't know how your foot can do that, but hey, I mean, it's working. It's coming out, throwing strikes.
And pounding that zone.
It just looks awkward. Pitch in from Bustamante into the dirt.
Yeah, you'd think that'd be uncomfortable when you come to set.
Right? But he gets his foot around. Pickoff move to second. Curtis back standing. So 1-2 to Matt Holmes.
Here, if I was Holmes, I'd test that shortstop. I mean, he's covering pretty strong against second there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Looking at that gap, I'd test the shortstop, see if he can range over there.
Pitch into Holmes. Ball in the dirt underneath the catcher, Paquette. Jackson Curtis stays. The count evens up at 2.
If Holmes sees something outside here, I would definitely shoot it to the shortstop.
Pitch in. Swung on.
There
Does
it is.
exactly what you say. It's a ground ball to left. In comes Jackson Curtis. The throw in's cut off by the third baseman, Camden. So an RBI single for Matt Holmes.
And they must be listening to us.
They have to be. It's insane. If we could rewind to like 2 minutes ago. I would test the shortstop here. Does exactly that 2 minutes later. In steps Hunter Curtis. Pitch from Bustamante. Big slow bender in there out on the outside part. 4-1. So that'll just be a single, no RBI since Jackson Curtis reached on an error. So 1 unearned run for Bustamante. Good piece of framing back there from Paquette. Evens up at 1.
I wouldn't send Holmes here if I was. I think you got to hold him at first, especially 2 outs. And
ball in the dirt. Beautiful read there from Matt Holmes.
Unless that happens.
So Matt Holmes reaches on a wild pitch. Reaches second on a wild pitch. So RBI opportunity here for Hunter Curtis. Trying to extend the Eagles' lead. Eagles got 1 on the single from Matt Holmes. Pitch in from Bustamante. Swung on, hit deep to left, down the line, fair ball. Rounding third is Matt Holmes. Hits up against the wall. Hunter Curtis will walk into second with an RBI double. Eagles take a 6-2 lead.
Way to turn on that inside pitch and just hook it just down that line. Great piece of hitting from Hunter.
So in steps the designated hitter, Cam Rendell. See Hunter Curtis standing there on second base.
Great bounce back inning from the Eagle hitters after going down with 4 batters last inning. Come back and get 2 runs.
Pitch in, squeaks away. And Hunter Curtis will move up standing to third. So another RBI opportunity for the Eagles. So it is 1-0 now. 1-0 to Cam Rendell, the left-handed hitter, crowding the plate there. Foot on the back line of the batter's box. Pitch in from Bustamante. At the knees, 4 strike 1.
Would you crowd the plate when you played?
I was too scared of anything. So, no. I used to crowd the plate, and then my high school coach would just pepper me inside and hit me all the time during BP. And he's like, see, that's why you don't crowd the plate.
No, I was a middle box too. So
Ball swung
great swing.
on, fading away, and
Oh.
Duncan runs it down. Out in center field, quick like a cat. Out there is Evan Duncan. So the Eagles scored 2.
He was put to work this inning.
Strand 1 at third, and the Eagles lead 6-2 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, we've played four full innings, as it'll be 2, 3, and 4. Nazario, Tembrel, and Alt due up for the Hornets against the starter Connor Abood.
Zario 1 for 2 on the day.
Pitch in from Abood, swung on, hit to right. Under it is Holmes and makes the play for the first out. 1 pitch, 1 out for Connor Abood.
Very efficient right there.
And in steps Ian Tembrel. Efficiency at his finest. Especially with 4 games coming up this weekend. This week.
Yeah.
And then again this weekend, probably, on the away trip. Paints a strike in there. Really want efficiency on the bump. Eagles have a little bit of action out there.
Tremble 0 for 1, reached in the third on a hit by a pitch.
Good scoopage back there from Remetta. So it's 1-1 now. Winds and fires. Slider off the plate.
This is a big inning for Lyndon. Really want to answer back to those two runs the Eagles just scored.
Yeah, absolutely. Pitch in from Abood. Another pitch on the outside half of the plate. 4-3. But yeah, as you mentioned, the bats have been working for Lyndon. They just haven't been able to capitalize other than that second inning.
I mean, we saw it last inning. I mean, left the leadoff double right on second. I mean, got to capitalize in those situations, but
Tembrel taps 1 foul. So it's a full count, 1 out here. Connor Abood on the bump for the Eagles. Sitting, wait for the live stats here to update here. Pitch in, swung on, fouled off to the right side. So Connor Abood closing in on 60 pitches through 4 1/3.
these last 2 innings, I mean, we've really seen him settle down and settle in real.
Yeah, absolutely. Leadoff runner has reached, and then he's gotten in. Tembrel is going to get
second time
hit again. Maybe he's got a magnet in his. Second hit by pitch for Tembrel.
Just not what you want right there. 3-2
No.
count, hit the batter.
Hit the batter, yeah. Timbrel's in his head like, man, why do they keep hitting me, man? I just want to hit. It's got to hurt, though. Got one on the elbow. Got one in the middle of the back. And in steps Ryan Alt. Swings fouls that one off to the right side.
1 for 2 on the day with a single back in the first.
Third at bat for Ryan Alt, the designated hitter.
He's made some great contact all day today.
Absolutely. 0-1 pitch. Pickoff attempt. No. Abood gets set. Kicks and fires. Swung on. Hit to right center. High fly ball. Hunter Curtis underneath of it. Makes the play. Tembrel heads back to first. So 2 down on the fly out there. And E.J. Camden will step in.
It's almost getting that time of the game for Lyndon where you want to kind of see them get a little bit more aggressive if they want to try to bounce back here.
Get a little aggressive on the base paths.
Yeah.
Do a little situational baseball. Hit and runs. Abood pretty quick to the plate, though. Pitch in.
Yeah, it'd be definitely hard to run on him.
Curveball in for strike one. Catches the inside half. Abood closing in on 70 pitches.
Abood has been doing a very good job of taking control of the at-bats early.
Pitch in. Check swing. Did not go. 1-1. Yeah. Great job controlling the bats, controlling the running game. Mixing up his deliveries, mixing up his timing to the plate. It's always a big thing for college arms. You never usually see guys mix up deliveries and holding runners on well, but Abood has done a really good job at that throughout this one.
I mean, sometimes we see him get that early strike and then work it to a 3-1 count, but it's going to happen. It's baseball.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he does a great job at bouncing back after those situations, too.
Fastball clips the high part of the zone. Count moves to 1-2. 1-2, 2 out now. Pitch in. And the check swing does not go. Crowd's not having it.
No. That must have been, that was very close, if anything. I thought they got him.
I think everybody thought he got him. Eagles were running off the field. A little delayed reaction out there. But here we are, 2-2 now. And he gets them.
Got him that time. You think that was a makeup call?
I don't know about that. But the third pair of shoes. So the Hornets strand another runner. As it'll be the Eagles due up. Here it'll be 7-8-9. 6-2 Eagles after 4.5 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett and Ivan Tibbetts on the call. So the Eagles up 6-2 after 4.5. As it'll be Ryan Remetta, Ryan Buskett, and Colin Marshall due up 7-9 for the Eagles against the returning Alberton Bustamante. Big curveball in there for strike one. So 4.5 through, 6-2. 6 runs on 6 hits for the Eagles, 2 runs on 6 hits and 1 error for the Hornets. That one was lace foul. So the count moves to 0-2.
Sun's starting to peek back out again.
Seems like every time the Eagles are at the plate, that's when the sun comes out. A little home field advantage. You never know.
Never know. Be a big inning and get some insurance runs for Abood.
Pitch in, fouled off. You guessed it, the right side. Maybe we should just flip the field around. Have home plate out in center field. So then all the balls go to the left side.
It would take out like half the houses over there. And
Yeah, lots of homers. Lots of homers on this side, though.
Yeah.
So all the balls could be going to this side.
Mm.
Pitch in, off the plate for ball 1. So it's 1-2.
I mean, that magnet would still work if you
Right. Right, that's some severe home field, man. But then the scoreboard would be out behind the third baseline, and nobody really wants to see that. Who cares? Pitch in is low for ball 2. Then we can keep like the stands out here, so all the stands can be out in center field.
Bustamante was very efficient last inning.
Ball grounded to short. Tembrell on to first, and it sneaks through Nazario.
Oh.
As Remetta will move into second, so that will be an error on the shortstop.
Eagles have another opportunity to take advantage of another error by Lyndon.
So Ryan Buskett will step to the plate with a runner on second.
Do we test the shortstop again?
Yeah, I mean, it worked.
It did.
Tembrell, really pretty much behind the bag at second. Pitch from Bustamante. Big bender, does not clip the zone, so that will be ball 1. Yeah, and then Tembrell doesn't really move from where he is. Big gap over there on the left side of the field, in between the 5-6 hole. The 1-0 from Bustamante. We get called time. Pitch clock violation. So it will be 2-0 on the pitch count violation.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often.
No.
And that rule is all up to the umpire's discretion, so it really depends on when he starts the count. But pitch clock violation, 2-0, bunt. And the back pick knocked down by Tembrell. So it is 3-0 to the 8-man Ryan Buskett. 3-0 count. Bustamante gets his sign, gets set. Pickoff attempt. And back with a slide is Remetta.
This has got to be a take here, I think.
Pitch in from Bustamante. Right down Broadway for a strike. So it's 3-1. I really think they have a headset in their hats.
Yeah, I
in
mean,
their helmets. They're just listening.
Kind of like one of those
everything.
unwritten rules. You
Right.
got to take 3-0.
Got to take 3-0. Unless you're Fernando Tatis and you hit a grand slam and stir the whole baseball world up. Bunt on. Bunting down the
Another
third
great bunt.
baseline. So that will go as a 2-3 sacrifice. First
Just
out.
doing your job right there, moving the runner up. Marshall 0 for 2 today with a pop out to the second baseman and a ground out to third. Infield playing in.
Pitch in. Big curveball. Clips the outside half for strike one to the number 9 man, Colin Marshall.
Didn't seem like he liked that one as he was shaking his head.
Pitch in from Bustamante with the infield in. Gets another curveball in there for strike 2.
Great pitch right there. A late break just to catch the inside of the zone.
Pitch in from Bustamante. Breaking ball in the dirt. So that moves the count to 1-2. So we update softball. They are currently at Colby College in Waterville. And they are down 5-0 in the top of the 5th. Sky Johnson, 4 innings, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. No earned runs allowed. So another dominant performance by the ace. That one swung on, hit to left. Coming in is Ross, and he drops it. So that will be another error. That will go in as an E7. As Remetta comes around to score. So that goes into the book as an E7. And Akira Warren will step into the box for his 4th plate appearance of the day. 0 for 1 with 2 walks.
Time called here. I think there's just a little talk to settle you guys down a little bit. Don't really see anyone warming up in the pen, so.
Yeah, no action out there, but we saw in the Umpy series, they would just pull a guy out from the dugout.
They did do that a couple times. I think that's the first I've seen that, too.
Looks like it's just a normal mound visit.
Yeah, right here, you really want to tell your guys just settle down. I mean, still a lot of game left to play. 9-inning game today.
Then a 7 inning after this.
Still got a lot of baseball left.
So top of the order due up for the Eagles. Kira Warren, Tanner Evans, Jackson Curtis.
Might see Marshall run here. Get out of that double play situation.
Swung on, first pitch, hit out to center. Duncan, underneath of it, makes the play.
Duncan been busy today.
Very busy out there in center. Out in center at the plate. So Tanner Evans steps in. One for 2 on the afternoon with a hit by pitch and a run scored. Bustamante's first pitch in the dirt. Off goes Colin Marshall, and he's in with a head-first slide. (7-2), 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 5th.
Big AB here for Evans. Want to push that insurance run in.
Second baseman giving him some room at second. Ball in the dirt. Back pick. Hits off of Tembrel and then squeaks into center field. So Colin Marshall moves up to third on a throwing error by the catcher. So it is 2-0 to Tanner Evans, runner on third.
Pretty interesting to see him throw to that back pick back to the shortstop instead of second base.
Right. I think just trying to cut down the bleeding.
Mm.
Pitch in to Bustamante. From Bustamante. Fouled off to the right. So count moves to 2-1 now. Pitch in from Bustamante. In the dirt. Count moves to 3-1.
Hitter count for Evans.
Jackson Curtis waiting in the hole. Waiting on deck. Decent turnout here. The Winkin. Ball swung on. Hit behind us. So the count moves to 3-2. A decent turnout for a Monday afternoon. People bundled up because we are in Maine. So even though it's the middle of April, still 40 degrees out. Pitch in. Fouled off.
Good battle there. Yeah, there's still some snow in some places, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it also doesn't help that when they plow the fields and they just all pile up, so it takes longer to melt. But man, I just want the warm weather.
Oh, yeah.
It's like we're almost in April. We're almost in May, excuse me. We're halfway through April here. Pitch in. And get some. Front door curveball from Bustamante. Strands a runner at third, but the Eagles tack on one more. They lead 7-2 after 5 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Top half of the 6th inning. Connor Abood back out on the hill for the Eagles. 72 pitches through 5 very strong innings. 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, couple hit by pitches. But it will be Osterman, Gagne, and Paquette due up. And that first one is in there for strike 1.
Osterman 0 for 2 on the day. Ground out to third and strikeout looking.
Got some action up in the Eagles bullpen. Pitch in, swung through and missed. Count moves to 0-2.
Abood being very efficient these last few innings.
Abood, 0-2 pitch. Now one, change up low. 1-2.
Abood, the past 3 innings, has had a runner on and was able to work out of that each of the 3.
Ball hit to first, backhand stab by Curtis. And Abood completes the PFP. And that'll go 3-1 in the book for out number 1.
Great backhand by Jackson. Hard bouncing ball to him.
1 hop. In steps Matt Gagne, who doubled. Good scoop back there from Rometta. Gagne 2 for 2 with a single and a double.
Scored a run as well.
Let's hope it's not on cycle watch here for Gagne. Pitch in, fired in there for strike one. Strike two, excuse me. Oh no, I'm just a dummy. 1-1. You know, I didn't learn how to count right. So
that's why we're journalism students.
That's why we're journalism students. We don't got to do math. It's 2-1 now. Yeah, Jeff would tell us. I was like, yeah, there's no need to do math. As long as you can write.
Write and have a voice.
Yep. Pitch in. Ground ball to second. Marshall on to first. And sets down Gagne for the second out.
Going around the diamond here.
I think let's see who's next. I think it's gonna be Buskett. I think it's gonna be a ground ball to third here. That's my prediction.
See if they're listening.
Pitch in from Abood. Paints the outside corner for strike one. Cat 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout looking. Pitch in from Abood. Slider. Paints the corner.
That had some movement on it.
Yeah. Call up Pitching Ninja. We'll get a little breakdown on that one. He throws the hard slider, and then he throws the big sweeper. That one's fouled off to the right.
Then you never know when he's going to pump it back up, pump up that fastball and bring it on you.
He'll just blow a piece of cheese by you.
Yeah.
Pitch in from Abood. Oh, and just missed the outside half of the plate. Count moves to 2-2. But yeah, he's got the fastball, he's got the big sweeper, he's got the hard slider, he's got the fall off changeup.
Yeah.
Half-hearted swing, gets him. So strikeout for Connor Abood to end the frame. Hornets go 3 up, 3 down, 7-2 after 5.5 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here through the bottom half of the 6th inning. It'll be 3, 4, and 5. Jackson Curtis, Matt Holmes, and Hunter Curtis due up here against the righty Alberton Bustamante. That's such a fun name to say.
Bustamante.
Pitch in. Fastball on the outside part of the plate. Sun's really coming out now.
Let's get rid of that snow.
Yeah. Get it all away. And the cold weather.
Yeah.
It's supposed to get to like 60 later in the week. I'm like, oh, yes. Pitch in. Big curveball in there for strike one. Bottom half of the 6th here. Eagles up 7-2. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Pitch in. Swung and fouled off at the plate. So count moves to 1-2.
Last at bat, Jackson reached second on an error, on a throwing error by the third baseman. Came in to score.
He scored 2 runs in this contest. One of 2 guys in the order scored 2 runs. Bustamante kicks and delivers. Big curveball fouled off to the screen. Bustamante, 1-2 count to the 3-hitter Jackson Curtis. Pitch in. Swung on, fouled off to the right side. That one is targeted for the pool.
Great battle here by Jackson. Fouling off the last 2. Working Bustamante's pitch count.
Bustamante kicks in, delivers. Ball in the dirt. Count moves to 2-2. 2-2, 7-2 here in the bottom half of the 6th inning.
Last game against Bowden, Jackson earned 3 walks.
Pitch in. That one swung on, hit to the gap. Duncan giving chase. He's not going to get this one. This one bounces up to the warning track. Jackson Curtis moves in with a double. So now Jackson Curtis stands 2 doubles away from tying the career record.
What a great swing.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking that pitch on the outside half of the plate, driving it to right field.
And you can tell he has some power when he sends that pitch oppo like that and deep.
Yeah.
That is some power behind him.
Duncan even got a really good jump out there.
Oh, yeah.
In steps Matt Holmes, who was 2 for 3 with 2 singles, 2 runs scored. Jackson Curtis takes off for third.
He would have had that, I think.
He's talking back to Matt Holmes. It was a great jump over there from Jackson Curtis. Matt Holmes fouls that one off down the right field line. So we'll do the 0-1. See if Jackson Curtis takes off again. Couple looks back. Pitch in. Swung through and missed by Matt Holmes. Count moves to 0-2.
Holmes had that single through that past the shortstop in this last AB.
2 minutes after you called that.
Yeah.
Pitch in from Bustamante, the slide step, fouled off the face of the dugout. Hey, that's a fair ball. That guy in the bullpen, quick as a cat out there.
I know. I can see him in the corner of my eye sometimes and he's chasing down some foul balls. He is hustling.
Hustling and dustling. And the pitch from Bustamante just misses the outside half. So the count moves to 1-2. Maybe if I put the runner on second base. Keep forgetting to do that, man.
It's hard.
I know.
Don't want to miss anything.
Don't want to miss anything. Gotta make sure everything in my book is done. Pitch in. Swung through and missed. Paquette will apply the tag to complete the strikeout. So Holmes goes down swinging for out number 1 of the inning.
Holmes didn't seem too happy with himself after that.
In steps Hunter Curtis. Walk, double. Well, it was actually hit by pitch. Hit by pitch, doubled. Bustamante. Pickoff move to second. Jackson Curtis back in standing. Bullpen quiet down the right field line. Bullpen quiet down the left field line. Pitch in from Bustamante. Off goes Jackson Curtis. Ball in the dirt. Jackson Curtis almost slid over the bag. So that goes in as a stolen base.
People talk about his power level, but he's got some sneaky speed behind him.
Sneaky speed from Jackson Curtis. He's also a good base runner.
Oh, yeah. Very smart on the base pass.
Pitch in from Bustamante. In there for a strike, so count evens up at 1-1. Hunter Curtis looking to drive in his brother. There at third. Let's move up the base runner here.
We'll get it by the second game.
Oh, yeah. Maybe like the seventh inning of the second game. But we'll get it. Pitch in. Fouled off to the back screen. Count moves to 1-2.
Big AB for Hunter. Get some insurance runs in.
7-2. Bottom half of the sixth. Pitch in from Bustamante. Swung on, hit down, and it will fall in front of Duncan for an RBI single. Jackson Curtis will step on home. Hunter Curtis has an RBI single. Second RBI of the day. (8-2) now. The Eagles lead over the Hornets. Left-handed hitter Cam Rendell steps to the plate. Pitch from Bustamante. In there for strike one.
Saw him reach on a walk today.
Walk, single, RBI. Bustamante fires.
Oh.
Gets the call in the inside corner. So count moves to 0-2. Cameron Dell was backing out of the way of it. Bustamante gets set at the chest. Slide step. Ground ball to second.
Gonna be tough.
Osterman gets the lead runner there at second. So that'll be a 4-6 fielder's choice for Cameron Dell. So Ryan Remetta will step in with a runner on first. So Rendell just trades places with Hunter Curtis.
That was a great play by the second baseman there. Slide in.
Range into his left.
Quick reaction to get up and get him a second. Hunter's not a slow guy.
Pitch in. The dirt. 4-1. Bustamante in his third inning of work. Gets set. Pitch in. Swung on. Hit foul. Into the seats.
Bam.
Bustamante, 63 pitches.
He's been very efficient this outing.
Pitch in. Paints the corner. Count moves to 1-2. 1-2, 2 outs here. Cam Rendell at first base. Bustamante, 63 pitches, 2 2/3. 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 strikeouts for the righty. Kicks and delivers. Ball in the dirt. Good block there from Paquette. So the count moves to 2-2.
Third straight inning, we've seen the Eagles tally a run.
Pitch in. Swung on. Lined. Off the glove of Camden. And Remetta will reach. That ball was laced.
That was scorched right at him.
Laser beam.
That's the second time he's had one like that coming at him.
Yeah.
Jackson hit one in the beginning of the game.
So Ryan Buskett. So Remetta reaches on a single.
Buskett 0 for 2. Had a sack bunt back in the fifth.
Bosket swings, lines it to Duncan, makes the play. So the Eagles strand 2, but score a run. It is 8-2 after 6 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the 7th inning, Connor Abood heads back out for his 7th inning of work. He's got 85 pitches. It is Ross, Duncan, Nazario. And we have played 3 more innings since the last time we got one. So a middle 3 update from Ivan.
I mean, in these middle 3 innings, we saw Abood really hone in and go have. Now it's been 4 scoreless innings in a row. I mean, the Eagles' bats have been pretty good, holding off, scoring some runs, giving Abood some insurance.
And it is 1-1 to the 9-man Braden Ross.
Like to see at least one more efficient inning from Abood. Maybe he'll come back out for the 8th. We're not 100% sure.
Swung on and missed by Ross. So it is 1-2. That was your middle 3 thoughts from Ivan. Ivan's tidbits. Middle 3 tidbits.
That's a good one.
Foul ball at the plate. The count stays 1-2.
I think for Lyndon, if they get base runners on, they got to get more aggressive, I think.
Yeah. Abood's been working really well now. These last 4.
It is going to be hard to do with Abood as a quick worker, but.
Oh. And Abood paints the corner for strike 3.
Another pair of shoes.
Another pair of shoes delivered to the closet. And it will be Evan Duncan now leading off. Now back to the top of the order.
Abood has figured out Duncan pretty well after that leadoff home run. He's had a walk, but a fly out to right. All with hard contact, those two. A fly out and a home run.
There's the big sweeper for strike 1. 7th strikeout of the day for Connor Abood. He's at 90 pitches now. Eagles have some action out in the bullpen. Another big sweeper outside for ball 1.
Nothing going on the Lyndon side.
Yeah, nothing going on over there. Oh. Did we speak it into existence? Someone stood up over there. Abood's 1-1. Grounded foul in front of the Eagles dugout. So count moves to 1-2. Again, if you're just joining us, Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call. Here for game 1 of a doubleheader between the Hornets and the Eagles. That ball's hit deep to right. Over the head of Matt Holmes off the Chick-fil-A sign. Duncan turns on the burners and heads into third with a head-first slide. So Evan Duncan laces one to left field, right field off the wall.
All of his contact has been super hard contact. The ball just is flying off his bat.
Duncan lost a tire. You got a flat tire over there. He almost ran out of his shoes. I think that was the first time we got to see the wheels from Duncan on the base pass.
Seen him in the outfield. Good range. Had to cover some ground.
Real good ball player.
Big part of this Lyndon team.
He's only a sophomore, too. That one's in the dirt for ball one. Yeah, Duncan, only a sophomore.
Yeah, if you're Lyndon, you're pretty excited about what his next 2 years after this year is going to bring.
1-0 pitch. That one's fouled. Still in play, though. Curtis makes the play. Duncan thought about it. That'll go as a foul out to Jackson Curtis for the second out of the frame.
This is the second time he's done that.
I know. And roughly they were about the same exact spot, too. Here is Ian Tembrell.
Hit by the pitch twice in this game.
Yeah. Pitch in. Big sweeper. Just misses the zone for ball one.
He is praying it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, getting hit 3 times in one game, that would just not be fun.
That is an unlucky day.
Here's a pitch from Abood. Swung on. Just out of the reach of the shortstop, Evans. So that's an RBI single for Ian Tembrell as Evan Duncan comes around to score. So the Eagles,
here comes
the Hornets,
Morris.
8-3. And he will go to the pen. So we will step aside, get you the name on the other side. 8-3 Eagles on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Alan Wheaton will take over on the mound for the Eagles. And Ivan, what did you see out of Connor Abood? What was the final line?
Out of Abood, out of 6 2/3 of an inning, faced 27 batters, had 3 earned runs, 8 hits, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk. It was a very good performance from him. I mean, settled in after the first 2 innings and really controlled the zone, like we talked about. Had a lot of first pitch strikes. Now let's see what Wheaton's going to bring here.
Wheaton comes on with a runner on first. Pitch in, ground ball. Wheaton comes off the mound, makes the step throw, gets him.
Can't get easier than that.
1 pitch, 1 out for Alan Wheaton. He was going back to the mound like he wanted to pitch again. But 1 pitch, 1 out for Alan Wheaton. And gets out of the frame, 8-3 after 6.5 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the 7th inning. Saw one pitch, one out from Alan Wheaton coming in relief for Connor Abood. And it will be 9-1-2 for the Eagles. Marshall, Warren, and Evans to face Bustamante. First pitch bunt. Throw to first is over the head of Nazario. As Marshall will take second, round second. Marshall gets on.
Second time he's reached on an error today. Brings up top of the lineup.
Kier Warren stepping in.
I think this is one of the best walk-up songs I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah. So they ruled it. Live Stats ruled it as a single and then advanced on a throwing error. So it doesn't hurt the average for Colin Marshall. And Akira Warren steps in, takes first pitch in the dirt from Alberton Bustamante. Closing in on 70 pitches in relief. Pitch in. Inside and low. 4-2.
Still no one warming up down there. We actually got someone.
Oh, did you speak it into existence? Oh, yeah.
We got someone throwing now.
We got some toss going down over there. There's the slow move.
Oh.
Nobody was there, though.
That was a gross move right there.
Had Marshall bouncing towards third.
Had the shortstop going back.
Pitch in. Warren, ground ball to short. Fielded by Tembrell on a bounce. Picked over there by Nazario. So the runner moves up to third with one out for Tanner Evans. Eagles bullpen quiet, so it looks like Alan Wheaton's going to continue.
1 for 3 day for Evans. Single back in the second. Hit by a pitch in the first.
Pitch in the dirt. So 1-0 now to Tanner Evans.
Bustamante's had a very decent outing for Lyndon.
Yeah, he's limited a lot of damage. That one's hit to center. And now we get to see the arm of Evan Duncan. The right fielder, Gagne, just collapsed in front of Duncan, so he wouldn't get hit. But it goes into the book as a sac fly for Tanner Evans. So the Eagles get their run back. And they lead 9-3.
Great answer there from the Eagles. Pitch taken on the outside there for a strike.
0-1 to Jackson Curtis. Swung on. Hit to center, and he'll drop in front of Duncan. So a single for Jackson Curtis.
Is that his third hit of the game?
1, 2. Yeah. Third hit of the game.
Good day for Curtis.
So in steps Matt Holmes. 2 singles, 2 runs scored in this contest. Bustamante kicks and delivers. Laser.
Ooh. Watch out, first base coach.
Watch your lips over there. So that'll be a foul ball to Matt Holmes.
Be interesting to see if we see Curtis run again. 2 outs, though. I don't see it happening. Maybe, though.
Pitch into Holmes. Swung on and missed.
Tip that one off.
Count moves to 0-2.
That had some power behind that pitch.
Yeah, it did. A little piece of cheese there. A little educated cheese. Bustamante comes set. 0-2 pitch. In the dirt. There goes Jackson Curtis. The throw down. is in time. So that will be a caught stealing for the third out of the frame. Matt Holmes will step into the box for the eighth, but the Eagles get 1 run, and we head to the bottom half of the eighth inning here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the eighth inning. And Alan Wheaton back out on the mound. It'll be the pinch hitter. You got to get the number here. It'll be Chuck Gratton, senior from Bennington, Vermont. Bennington, beautiful place. Pitch in is a strike. Pitch in is another strike. So 0-2.
He's only been up to the plate 10 times this year, connecting on 1. He also has a walk.
Count 0-2 now. Alan Wheaton kicks and fires. Fouled off again. That one off of Gratton. Gratton did not see any action last year, according to our sheet here. A pitch in from Wheaton. Curveball swung on, hit up the middle, base hit. Gratton gets on with a single. Nice little bat flippy on his way down.
Kitchen's open, right back up the middle.
And we will get a pinch runner, which will be Kirsten Grisham. So 1 for 1 ends his day. 3.
Last time we saw Wheaton was the final game against Umpy, where he pitched 2 1/3, allowed no hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts, and a walk.
Ball hit out to center. 1 pitch, 1 out there. Right, they're going so fast. I can't get it written down.
Wheaton has been known as a fast pitcher. I've seen him throughout all the levels, high school, travel ball. He's always been a fast. Gets to the motion quick.
Pitch there low for ball 1.
Wheaton being a Glenburn native. A lot of hometown people on Husson.
Yeah.
I think, what is it, 20 of them are from around here?
I think so. That sounds right. Pitch low for ball 2.
Homegrown talent.
Gotta keep my book updated. I started writing things in the wrong spots, and
Well, a lot has just happened.
I know. Back pick from Rametta. Grissom gets back with a slide.
3-0 count.
3-0. Carter Paquette on deck. Matt Gagne at the plate.
Crucial inning here for Lyndon.
Pitch in. The dirt for ball 4. So now runners at first and second with 1 out.
Just got to get that control back from Allen.
Carter Paquette steps in, the catcher. The 8-hole hitter.
0 for 3 on the day with 2 strikeouts.
Runners on first and second. Alan Wheaton gets his sign, looks back to second, kicks and fires. In there for strike 1. Big fastball slider, majority of the time for Alan Wheaton.
He has some power behind that fastball, too.
Yeah, it's got some hair on it. Cheese does. Pitch in. Off the plate. 1-1 now. 1-1. Kicks and fires. Swung on and missed on a breaking ball in the dirt. Count moves to 1-2 now.
It's a great bounce back at bat after the 4-pitch walk.
Wheaton. Open stance to get the call, and then he gets set. Breaking ball in there, strike 3. Another pair of shoes on the day, but first pair of shoes delivered to the closet of Alan Wheaton for out number 2.
I like that call a lot.
Thanks, man.
Pair of shoes.
Pair of shoes. Yelled it from the dugout a few times.
Didn't go well.
Skip wasn't happy. Then I yell from the bullpen, and everybody loves it. Pitch in, bunt on. Ball popped in the air.
Ooh.
Foul.
I like that aggression from them right there.
Yeah. 2 outs. Try and get something going.
Down by 6. I mean,
try and get something going. Get a
what do
little
you want?
momentum heading into the second game. Bottom of the order.
Big bat coming up next, too.
Swung a big swing and a miss from Braden Ross. He wanted to go bridge there. Count moves to 0-2.
Really want to get this guy down and face the top of the order at a fresh inning with no one on, especially with how hard he's been hitting the ball today.
Ross pokes that one foul. Count stays 0-2. Just about 5 o'clock on the East Coast. Thank you for joining us, wherever you may be. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts, here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. The 0-2 pitch to Ross. In there, strike 3! Another pair of shoes, second pair of shoes in the inning. And Alan Wheaton strands 2. We head to the bottom half of the 8th. Eagles lead 9-3 on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here for the bottom half of the 8th. And it'll be Matt Holmes due up as first pitch swinging. Ground ball to second. Osterman makes the play over to first for the first out of the inning. So there's a new third baseman for the Hornets. It is Luis Rivera Palat. So Hunter Curtis takes ball 1 low from Bustamante, who is still out on the mound.
2 for 3 on the day. Single, double, hit by pitch. Couple RBIs for him as well.
Pitch in there for strike 1. Maybe we clear the bases here. Bustamante closing in on 80 pitches. In relief, that one is inside for ball 2, excuse me.
Nothing going on down in the Eagles side.
No action in the Eagles' pen. No action in the Hornets' pen.
Fallon comes back out, be his 3rd consecutive inning.
That one's in the dirt. So count moves to 3-1.
Actually, no. Allen only came out when there's 2 outs already. So it'd be
So 2 and a
2.
third.
Yep.
That one's fouled off to the left. Count moves to full. So no save for Alan Wheaton.
Missed it by 2 outs.
Score remains where it is. Pitch in. Poked off foul in front of the Eagles dugout. So the count remains 3-2 to Hunter Curtis. Cam Rendell on deck. Pitch in from Bustamante.
Good eye.
Is high for ball 4. So another walk drawn on the day by the Eagles. Second. Hunter Curtis has been on in all 4 plate appearances. So Cameron Dell steps in.
Besides one, he did fly out in the 2nd.
Oh, he did. I did just glossed right over that. Cameron Dell steps into the left-hander's batter's box.
Reached on his fielder choice in his last at bat.
First pitch is in there for strike 1. I appreciate the fast-moving pace of this game, but can we slow down so I can write things down? Man, it's like every time I look up, I'm already down a pitch. I was like, what? Pitch from Bustamante. Big swing and a miss.
No, you just kind of got to try to listen to the sounds more than seeing it.
I know. I heard the scoreboard buttons click, and I was like, what? We already have a pitch? 0-2 now. Let's put
Got
it
some
right
fast-working pitchers out there right now.
Yep. Bustamante gets set, kicks and fires. Off goes Hunter Curtis. Ball low in dirt. The throw skips in.
Base.
Stolen base there from Hunter Curtis. So the count's 1-2. Fans still trickling in here in the bottom half of the 8th inning at the Winkin Sports Complex. Pitch in. Swung on and missed. Oh, foul ball.
Must have just nicked that one.
Yeah, had to have. Count stands 1-2. The 1-2 from Bustamante. And it plunks Cam Rendell. So another hit by pitch drawn by the Eagles. So Ryan Remetta steps into the box. looking to do some damage. Ball swung on, hit deep to center. Under it is Duncan, tagging is Hunter Curtis. Hunter Curtis thought about it. He's got a laser beam out.
Yeah, he does. 5-tool guy.
5-tool guy. Well, going in as a fly out. Second out of the inning. Ryan Bosket.
Wind died down pretty quick here.
Yeah, it did. Flag's not moving.
Any movement.
It's really nice though.
It is
blue sky.
Beautiful.
5 o'clock, and we still got a lot of sunlight. And Bustamante. He's got 2 outs, 2 guys on. Pitch to Bosket in the dirt. 1-0. Oh, we got a mid at bat pinch runner. Jack Cody will take over at first base for Cameron Dow. Pitch in, swung on, hit to center, tailing towards the left center gap, but Duncan runs underneath of it, picks up another out in the inning, and the Eagles strand 2, lead 9-3. We head to the top of the 9th here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the 9th. Defensive changes for the Eagles. Tanner Evans bumps from shortstop to third, and Keegan Sear takes over at shortstop. Sure-handed defender Keegan Sear. It'll be top of the order for the Hornets.
Good day from Duncan. A home run, a triple, earned a walk.
First pitch swinging, line out to first base.
That was so fast I didn't even see it.
I know. I'm fixing my defensive chart, and 1 pitch, 1 out. I'm going to make sure I don't use my Sharpie on my book here. That was 1 pitch, 1 out.
Well.
So 1 down here. Alan Wheaton back into the windup and going. Swing and a miss.
Can't look down.
I know. Nazario swings and misses.
1 for 4 on the day. 2 flyouts to first in foul territory.
In roughly the same spot.
Yeah.
Fly ball to right. Holmes underneath of it. Makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Allen just absolutely pushing the tempo right now. Quick to it.
Here in steps Ian Tembrell. It's been hit by a pitch twice, singled, and struck out. First pitch is already done. And ball 1.
Throw out there, can't even see it.
Pitch in from Wheaton. Hits the outside corner for strike 1, so it counts now 1-1.
I bet that felt good for him to get a single after being drilled twice.
Yeah, especially 2 spots you don't really want to be drilled. No. Elbow in the back. just misses the outside corner. 2-1 now.
They always tell you to turn your back to it. I don't know.
No.
Especially at
I'd
this
rather
level.
just not get hit.
Yeah. I'd rather move out of the way.
Curveball misses the zone, so now it's 3-1. Alan Wheaton kicks and fires.
Ooh.
Gets strike 2.
He thought he was going there.
Tembrell, 3 steps down the line. Thought that was ball 4. 3-2, 2 outs.
Painted the edge a little bit.
Alan Wheaton kicks and fires. Swung on and missed. And the Eagles win game 1, 9-3. Great pitching from Connor Abood and Alan Wheaton. Game 2 will be about a half hour-ish away. So, Ivan, final thoughts here on game 1?
I mean, after that first couple innings from Boone, I mean, he really settled in, shut down these Hornets pretty quick. I mean, out of the Husson side, though, they were, at the beginning of the game, really worked some counts. Scored a healthy amount of runs to give Abood a little bit of a cushion. I mean, at the end, the run started to slow down a little bit, but they kept scoring from inning 4 to 7. They had a run in each of those innings. I mean, just great all around baseball for the Eagles.
So Eagles win 9-3 in game 1 from Jake Willett and Ivan Tibbetts. We will step aside and don't go anywhere because we will be back in a flash here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Good afternoon, baseball fans. It is game 2 of the doubleheader North Atlantic Conference action. Husson University Eagles and the Vermont State Lyndon Hornets. Jake Collette, Ivan Tibbetts on the call here for game 2. As we saw a win for the Eagles in the first one, 9-3. So let's break that one down. Ivan, take it away, my friend.
Right from the Eagles, the first 4 hitters in the lineup combined for a total of 7 of their 9 runs. I mean, from the start, they were working counts, getting into deep counts, 3-2 counts, making their starter, Bigelow, throw a lot of pitches. For the Hornets, Duncan had a crazy good game, had a home run, a triple, went 2 for 4, had 2 runs, and RBI. A lot of things that the Hornets could work on is, I mean, when they have runners on, they really needed to capitalize. Didn't really go through there, but Connor Abode was very good at shutting them down there today.
All right, so
that's all I got.
That's all we got. So let's talk about the lineups here. As Ivan mentioned, Evan Duncan leads off and is in center field. Brian Nazario moves from third base to first base to third base, hit second. Ryan Alt will move to first base, hitting third. Matt Gagne slides up to the cleanup spot and will DH. Will Perkins will make his debut of the night here in left field, batting fifth. Dale Osterman plays shortstop, batting sixth. Austin Bigelow will catch. Nate Whitrig will play second base. Sean Dunton will be in right field, batting ninth. And Jack Holly will be the starter for the Hornets. And for the Eagles, it'll be pretty much the exact same lineup you saw in Game 1, with Akira Warren in left, Tanner Evans at short, Jackson Curtis first, Matt Holmes in right, Hunter Curtis in center, Cameron Dell at designated hitter. The one change in the lineup, Henry Logier takes over behind the plate for Ryan Rometta. He'll hit seventh. Ryan Buskett comes back in at third, hits eighth. Colin Marshall will hit ninth, play second base, and the freshman Avery Lawrence will take the bump for the Eagles. And as we look at the pitching matchup today, Avery Lawrence, 2-1 in 6 appearances this season, with 4 of them being starts. 3.14 ERA, 14 and a third, 12 hits, 5 earned runs, 12 strikeouts, 5 walks allowed. Opponents are hitting .214 against the freshman righty from Portland, Maine. And in his last outing against Umpy, got the win, gave up 4 hits, 1 run, and 7 strikeouts. And for the Hornets, it'll be Jack Holly, the sophomore from San Gabriel, Florida. 8 appearances on the season, 5 games started, 32 innings pitched, 1-3 record, 5.06 ERA, 34 hits allowed, 18 earned runs, 19 walks, 29 strikeouts, and opponents are hitting .286 against the righty. And he threw a complete game back on March 29th against the Owls of Umpy, doing 9 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, and 10 strikeouts. The last time against the Eagles was just about a year ago today, on the 16th of April in 2024. 4 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call. Avery Lawrence's first pitch of the afternoon is outside for ball 1. In game 1, we saw Evan Duncan, as he fouls that one off to the right side, took an inside breaking ball and hit one halfway up the trees over in the left field wall, which I know when it happened, Ivan and I looked at each other. We're like, whoa, that's a shot.
Yeah, that's a great swing, especially in on the hands. Like, you got to be quick with your hands to get a turn on that one to pull it.
And that one, got in on his hands, but he still drives that one out to center field. Hunter Curtis makes the play for the first out of game 2.
Yeah, something I noticed out of Duncan is he has some power behind him. I mean, all of his swings, all of his contacts have been hard hit balls, and they go pretty far too.
Yeah, and power to all fields. We saw the homer to left. We saw a triple to right, line out to right, that fly out to center there. Very big power out of the bat there of Evan Duncan,
And
five-tool player.
yeah, even in the field, he's been tracking down balls left and right. I mean, he's got some range on him and quick speed.
First pitch was 5:42 here on the East Coast. Avery Lawrence's first pitch to Brian Nazario is in there for strike one.
I'm going to say it again, just like with a boot. I mean, you got to get those first pitch strikes. Really control some at bats here.
Little technical difficulties on the pitching technology.
I wonder how those work, those wristbands.
I know, right? I saw Wallingford use it in the umpy doubleheader. That ball's hit foul to the right side, and it'll get down. So the count was 0-2. And yeah, and we had the TVs here for the umpy series because it was an SCOM game.
Mm-hmm.
So you could always just like look and see Wallingford look down at his wrist, and it's like, I wonder how they get the signal and.
Yeah. Some advanced technology here in today's day.
Yeah, very much so.
It's their version of pitch comms.
Yeah. I don't know where. I wonder if it comes from, like the call comes from the dugout or it comes from the catcher or what. Pitch grounded back to Lawrence. Corral steps and fires and makes the play. And Jackson Curtis throws it into left field on the throw round. But that will go in the book as 1-3 put out. Shaking off the giggles a little bit. Had about a half hour of rest period. He's got to dial it back in. He'll dial it in. That one, first pitch swinging. Dumps in front of Akira Warren in left field. And Ryan Alt has another hit on the afternoon.
Yeah, went 1 for 4 last game.
We saw him take a good fastball from Connor Boob right back up the middle in game 1.
Start off the game for him, too. Just like how he did here, but just this time went to left.
Lawrence in the set. And that one just goes right past Logier. Might have gotten crossed up back there behind the plate. So the runner moves up to second on the wild pitch.
I've noticed something about this Hornets team. They are good at hitting the inside pitch.
Yeah, they have been.
Seems like all time they can get their hands in, just get a nice smooth swing.
Oh, yeah,
Usually,
absolutely.
The inside pitch is a big jam shot.
Lawrence picks up a strike on the outside corner to Matt Gagne. Steps in as a designated hitter tonight in game 2. He's in right field for game 1. Pitch from Lawrence, big curveball. Lined out to center. Hunter Curtis is there to make the play. So the Hornets get one hit, but strand the runner at second. The Eagles will head to the plate for their first at-bats of the game. Warren Evans Curtis here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here at the John D. Waken Sports Complex. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts here for the bottom half of the first inning. And it'll be Akira Warren, Tanner Evans, Jackson Curtis due up for the Eagles. And this half inning, will be a standing inning here in the booth.
Legs are getting tired.
Legs are getting tired.
Warren went 0 for 3 last game, but he did come in with a run and was very disciplined, had 2 walks.
And the first pitch from Jack Holly is in there for strike 1 to Akira Warren.
That's something the Eagles really did good last game, was even if they were down like 0-2 in a count, they fought back to make it a full count or a 2-2 count.
Right.
Very disciplined up there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Pitch from Holly is high and in tight for ball 1. Also, I think when you stand, you get a better view of the field.
Oh, yeah. I wish this wall wasn't here, though.
Oh, yeah.
Make this one big window. And
Or just like this was a little higher.
Yeah.
And the pitch from Holly. Slider in there for strike, so it count moves to 1-2 on the left fielder, Warren.
Good movement on that pitch. Was able to catch the outside there.
Yeah, hard slider there from Holly. Another pitcher for the Hornets that works exclusively out of the stretch, the high leg kick, the pitch, and just off the plate. So the count moves to 2-2.
That's what I'm talking about. They get down into a pitcher-friendly count. We're able to work it back out to even.
Pitch from Holly. Swung on, grounded to third, foul. So the count stays 2-2.
I mean, it must be pretty reassuring to see that your top 4 guys come in for 7 of your 9 runs. Like,
Yeah.
that's what you want out of a lineup right there.
The 2-2 from Holly swung on, foul ball into the bullpen down in the right field corner.
That kid's been hustling all day long.
I know. That kid was running before the ball even left the infield. He was cruising. The count stays 2-2. Holly sets the chest. Kicks and fires. Warren fouls that one off.
Great fight here by Warren.
Holly going with the high socks.
Stirrups.
Yeah, the fake stirrups. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell if they're real or fake. Because I know there's socks that they look like them. And Warren swings and misses at the high fastball for out number 1. First strikeout of the day for Jack Holly.
This is what this Lyndon team needs, is some quick innings now. Last game, Abood had some long innings, a lot of pitches thrown in those through a couple innings.
Holly kicks and fires to Evans, and he fouls that one off to the right side. This count is 0-1.
Seeing a difference out of these 2 pitchers.
Holly's last outing was only an inning. He got a strikeout and a walk against Castleton back on April 10th. Pitch from Holly. The hard slider again. He's low for ball 1, so the count evens up at 1.
Holly must have been watching our tape because he's been throwing a lot of first pitch strikes.
Yeah. Maybe he's the one relaying it
Yeah.
in the dugout. Pitch from Holly. It's in there for strike 2. So 1-2 count now to Tanner Evans.
Evans was 1 for 3 last game. Had a run, drove in a run. Struck out, and he also had a sac fly. It's pretty easy to get some sac flies here.
Yeah. The 1-2 from Holly in the dirt. Good block there from Austin Bigelow, which I assume we saw his brother, Nathan Bigelow, in the first contest on the mound. And the 2-2 from Holly swung on and fouled off.
A lot of foul balls early.
A lot of foul balls. Yeah, exactly.
Whoever's chasing those has some work to do today.
Perkins, Duncan, Dunton. That's great.
Mm.
Patrolling the outfield for the
Another one.
Hornets. Another foul ball there. But Perkins, Duncan, Dunton in the outfield from left to right. Nazario, Osterman, Whitrig, and Alt from third to first in the infield. And Austin Bigelow will be doing the catching for Jack Hawley, who delivers a 2-2 in the dirt. So the count goes to 3-2.
Another full count for the Eagles.
This contest, game 2 of this doubleheader will be a 7-inning contest. The conference rules in North Atlantic play. Pitch from Holly swung on and into center field for a base hit. Tanner Evans takes the turn at first and is on with a single for Jackson Curtis.
Great swing there from Evans. Able to strike that one back up towards the middle. Now you got some speed at first. I don't know if we'll see him move here. I'd like to see a little bit of aggression coming out of the gates.
In steps Jackson Curtis. Pickoff attempt. Jackson Curtis in game 1 moved in within 2 of the career doubles record now, of tying the career doubles record. Pitch in. He is low.
Curtis had a big game last game. 3 for 4. It was 3 of the 9 runs for the Eagles. Had a walk and a double.
Pickoff attempt.
Ooh, close.
So the count remains 1-1.
1-0.
1-0. Ball is in the dirt. Throw down from Bigelow. As Tanner Evans moves up to second. Count is now 2-0.
Jackson's approach just changed after that. Now he's going to be trying to look towards the right side. Push that runner in. Get the Eagles an early 1-0 lead. Big gap between second and first, too.
Pitch in from Holly. Swung on, grounded to third. Nazario on to first for the second out of the inning.
Great recognition there by Hawley. Sees that Jackson's probably going to be looking towards the right side. Decides to come in on him. Jams him a little bit. Gets the rollover for the second out of the inning.
In steps Matt Holmes, the right fielder, hitting in the 4-hole. Pitch in from Holly. Swung on, grounded to first. Over the bag, fair ball. Alt steps on first. And the Eagles get one hit, but strand the runner at second. As we head to the top of the second inning, it is 0-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
Hello and welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. I'm Ivan Tibbetts alongside my partner Jacob Ollett. Coming here in the top of the second, we're going to see Perkins, Oserman, and Bigelow. Lawrence was very efficient in the first inning. Faced 4 batters. Pitch coming in. Takes that one low in the dirt for ball 1. Only let up that single in the first inning here. Second pitch coming in. Takes that one for a strike. 1-1 count to Perkins. Slaps that one to Jackson. Line out there for the first out in the inning.
And we are back here after the line out to Jackson Curtis. The Dale Osterman, the shortstop. Pitch in from Lawrence. Slow breaking ball on the outside half for ball number 1. Pitch in the dirt for ball number 2.
Oserman had a rough first game. Went 0 for 4 with the strikeout. See how he bounces back here in the second game.
Avery Lawrence kicks and fires. Ground ball to third. Buskett to his left makes the toss over to first. And that is out number 2.
Very efficient from Lawrence so far. Not throwing too many pitches, getting quick outs. Has a great field behind him.
In steps Austin Bigelow, the catcher.
Brother threw a pretty good game last game.
And that first pitch swinging, sliding
What a
stop.
play.
Marshall, throw to first in time.
Unreal. What a play.
Colin Marshall slides to his right, makes the toss over to first.
Beautiful.
The Hornets go 3 up, 3 down here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here for the bottom half of the second inning. 0-0 contest here after 1.5. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call here for game 2.
See Hunter Curtis. He drove in 3 runs last game with a walk and a double. 2 for 3 day.
Hawley's first pitch to Hunter Curtis is in there for strike 1.
Really taking control of that bats early is Hawley.
Hawley sets at his stomach, kicks and delivers ball 1 on the inside part of the plate. Hawley sets, fires. Slider outside.
Gonna be a long week for these Eagles. Got 2 games today, 2 games tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure if they have one this weekend.
Nope. Back in action on 22nd.
Gonna just get through this quick stretch. It's gonna be a lot of baseball played in next.
Absolutely. Crunch time in the semester for students. That pitch is up in for ball 4. Hunter Curtis takes first with a walk. In steps Cam Rendell.
1 for 3 with an RBI and a walk. Decent game from him today. Not many lefties in this Eagle lineup.
Nope, not at all. So, Eagles next, after tomorrow, the Eagles will play a week from tomorrow against Bowdoin on the 22nd, and then we'll face Bates on the 23rd at Bates. The first pitch in there to Rendell is in there for a strike. Pickoff attempt.
Might see Curtis run here. Looks like he's itching for it.
Yeah, we didn't see him go in the first one. Ball outside. A pitch there from Holly. So the count's 1-1 now.
We know he has the speed.
Pitch in. Swung on and missed. Big swing and a miss there from Cam Rendell. Count moves to 1-2.
I wanted to play college.
Yeah.
I just don't think I could do it. After seeing some of these guys throw.
No, it's a lot of work, man. I play 45 games a season. Pitch in is low for ball 2.
Worry about classes.
I know my last year that I played, which was 2 years ago now, I had education classes all day.
Ooh.
And then that one's high and away for ball 3. And then I would have to go to a local school district and do my hours there. So that was like 3 hours. Then I'd have to hustle back to campus for practice at 4. And then just do it all over again the next day.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot of work.
I got him.
That one hits Cam Rendell. So now it'll be first and second.
Eagles got to capitalize here now. 2 runners on, no outs.
So it'll be Henry Logier due up.
Logier, last time we saw him was a series versus Umpy where he went 2 for 3, 2 walks, a stolen base, and a hit by pitch. On the year, he's batting 4 for 12. Got a double, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, and 3 stolen bases. Pretty solid year from him.
Corners in. Looking for the bunt.
Ryan Alt was basically at the catcher right there.
Yeah, Ryan Alt was basically standing on home plate.
I think he knew what was coming. Showed it from the start.
Corner infielder still in.
Look at him. He's still edging in.
Still going. There he goes. Ball. Count moves to 2-0.
You going to see a small ball approach from the Eagles this game?
Might. Didn't score in the first.
Nothing wrong with small ball. I like small ball.
I like small ball, too.
You know, that's one thing that fires up a team is good bunting.
Executing the small ball. Here's the bunt. Ball 3.
Hornets also need to limit, I think, the errors from the last game. It cost them a couple runs. But
yeah. They had 5 total in the first game.
A couple small mistakes can cost you a few runs here and there and
absolutely
open up a game.
good team like the Eagles are going to capitalize on that.
100%.
So that one's in there for strike one.
A little chin music.
Inside the kitchen. And the 3-1 from Holly.
3-1 bunt.
Logier showing bunt. He gets it down.
Caught it.
Past the
Past
first
him.
baseman. Oh! And it is foul.
Wow, great recognition by the second baseman there to let that go foul. I thought that was going to stay fair the whole way.
Logier had a chance to beat it out, too.
Great recognition.
Got right past Alt, who was
I'm surprised we were going to see a bunt on 3-1.
Who was in Logier's back pocket. So 3-2, no outs here at the John D. Winkin Sports Complex.
Big
Henry
pitch,
Logier. And the pickoff attempt to second.
He almost had it executed. That would have been a beautiful bunt.
Absolutely.
Just this turf, it's going to keep rolling.
See what Holly can do now. 3-2 to Logier. Kick and pitch. Swung on, hits a left. And in to make the play is Perkins. And the throw back to second is not in time.
Flirted with danger right there.
So Henry Logier lines out to left field. And Hunter Curtis almost gets doubled off at second base.
No, if you're Logier, you can't go back to the dugout and be disappointed with that at bat. Almost had that bunt to fall. Worked it to a 3-2 count. Very strong at bat from Logier.
In steps Ryan Buskett, the third baseman. Pitch from Holly is outside for ball one. So first and second.
Buskett didn't really have the game that he wanted probably in the first one, 0 for 4 with a strikeout, but he did also have that sacrifice bunt.
Pitch from Holly is outside again. So the count moves to 2-0.
Eagle eyes.
Eagle eyes. 2-0, 2 on, second inning. There are lots of twos on the scoreboard right now. There's the pitch. Is in there for a strike. Beautiful curveball there from Jack Holly. The count moves to 2-1 now.
That's a good take. I know it's a hitter's count, but don't really want to force a swing if you're not comfortable with it.
Holly's 2-1. Swung on, hit to left. That one's tailing down the line. Under it, there is Perkins. That'll be the second out of the inning. Bringing up the number 9 man, Colin Marshall.
Well, that's a good play by Perkins to track that one down. It was tailing away towards him. I mean, it was kind of shifted over for a left-handed bat. He had to go pretty far for that.
Colin Marshall, the second baseman. Looking to capitalize on the traffic in the base paths. Holly delivers. Grounded to short. Osterman goes to first, and that one's in time. So the Eagles get 2 on, but they stray in 2. After 2, it is 0-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, Jake Willett and Ivan Tibbetts on the call here in Game 2 of a North Atlantic Conference doubleheader between the Husson Eagles and the Vermont State Lyndon Hornets. First swing there from Whitrig.
First time we're seeing him tonight.
Swings and misses at strike one, wearing very bright pink batting gloves.
Last game versus Castleton, he didn't play, but in the 2025 season, he's 1 for 6 with a double, a walk, 2 hit by pitches, 4 strikeouts, and has a nice slugging of .333 and an on base of .444.
Big curveball there from Avery Lawrence, and another curveball popped up behind the bag. Jackson Curtis in foul territory makes the play for out number 1.
Third foul ball catch for Jackson in the 2 games.
Yeah, he's been busy over there. In steps Sean Dunton.
Another guy we didn't see last game.
Freshman from Cache, Vermont. I don't think that's how you say it, but we're going to go with it.
Sure. Never heard of the place.
Nope.
On the season, he's 2 for 15.
Swings, grounds that one to Buskett. Buskett bobbles it. Throw to first. Dug out by Curtis in time.
Oh.
Great recovery there from Ryan Buskett and a good pick on the other end by Jackson Curtis. As that one will go 5-3 in the scorebook for out number 2.
Beautiful recovery there by Buskett. I mean, he had some speed on him and was able to recover quickly and get him out at first. Nice pick also by Jackson.
Pitch from Avery Lawrence.
Oh.
Is a little bit inside behind Duncan.
Just a bit inside.
So that one, it's ball 1. Duncan flew out to center in his first at-bat of this game. Pitch from Lawrence. Dots the outside corner for strike number 1, evening up the count at 1. Pitch in from Lawrence. Outside, good stop back there by Logier. Now moves to 2-1.
Yeah, if you're the Hornets, you're pretty excited about this sophomore, seeing what he can do right now. Already has 8 career home runs as a sophomore. Gonna bring some good promise to this Lyndon Hornets team.
Good plate discipline.
Very good.
Good defender. Good base runner.
It's kind of what you want out of your leadoff guy right now.
It seems to be the mold of even professional baseball. That one's outside for ball 4. I know it's kind of an exception, but like Kyle Schwarber leads off for the Phillies all the time. Jaron Duran, all these leadoff guys now are guys that are good hitters. Sometimes they're good fielders. A lot of the time you see your best hitter in the one spot.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch in. Monton. And he pulls it back, but it is a strike anyway.
Didn't really look like the third baseman was pulled in that much on there. He was about to take advantage of that. Oh, we got a stoppage here.
A little cramp.
Oh.
And looks like Duncan is coming out of the game.
Oh, no.
Oh, just getting some water. The way he is walking back to...
Yeah, it looked like he was limping a little bit. He's really holding that
Might have just
leg.
been a cramp.
Yeah. Cramp monster. That'd be a big blow for the Hornets if he wasn't.
Absolutely.
Glad to see he's okay.
So the count is 0-1 to the third baseman, Nazario. Pitch in from Lawrence. In there for a strike, so now it's 0-2 with 2 outs.
Duncan has a big secondary. Once that pitch starts getting delivered, he kind of like jumps more out.
Pitch in, swung on, hit to left. Warren giving chase, and it'll dunk in front of Warren. The throw goes into third, but it will be a single for Brian Nazario, and Duncan will move up to second.
Second hit of the day for Nazario. One in the first game, one in the second now.
In steps Ryan Alt, who singled but was stranded at second base in the first inning.
This is what the Hornets are looking for, some early offense. Hopefully they can capitalize here, not leave anyone on base.
Pitch in from Lawrence. Curveball outside. Ball one. Lawrence, the freshman from Portland, Maine, gets the start here in game two. Kicks in, fires. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. Count evens up at 1.
Holtz being a Vermont native from Pulteney.
Pitch in is high for ball 2, excuse me. All closed off stance. Pitch is high for ball 3. So 3-1, 2 guys on, 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are in game 2 of a North Atlantic Conference doubleheader. Pitch in from Lawrence, high for ball 4, low to the bases. Double barrel action out in the Eagles bullpen, a righty and a lefty.
And he is going to be probably done now for the game. As Coach Morris is making his way out to the mound.
No signal yet from Coach. Got 2 outs. Maybe trying to keep the freshman in, give it a learning experience, trying to get out.
Oh yeah, Coach Morris has a lot of trust in his guys, I feel. Gonna let him get out of this jam on his own.
Little pat on the back. Heads back to the dugout.
Again, just one of those like reassuring things. Just settle down. Everything's gonna be all right. You can get out of this easily.
Again, double barrel action out in the bullpen, a righty and a lefty for the Eagles.
Possibly could see Ben Phillips as the lefty.
In a 7-inning contest, pitch from Lawrence is low for ball 1. Bases loaded here. Avery Lawrence working out of the windup. Kicks and delivers. And it's in there for strike 1, so it evens up the count at 1. Leveling up the count.
Be a big motivation. Can't even think what I'm saying right now. Momentum swing from the last game to this game if the Hornets are able to strike here.
That pitch is low for ball 2. It's 2-1. Lawrence kicks and fires. Ball popped up. Under it is Marshall. But Holmes calls him off in right field, makes the play. Hornets strand 3. And after 2.5, still knotted up at 0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. back here on, maybe if I use my microphone. I swear, I know what I'm doing. We're back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network for the bottom of the third inning. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts here. Thank you for joining us in Game 2. If you have been here for the whole time, thank you for staying with us. If not, thank you for joining us.
Ooh.
If you've left and come back, welcome back. But that first pitch rides in a little high and in tight to Akira Warren.
Warren 0 for 1 on the day with a swing and strikeout.
Holly. Big curveball is low for ball 2. So the count evens up at 2. Maybe we should clear the bases.
We'll get it this game.
We're good. 2-0 to Akira Warren. Kicks and delivers. Is in there for a strike, so now it is 2-1.
Catches the lower outside half right there. Good placement.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed by Akira Warren. So it is 2-2 now. There's a little traffic on the base pass the last inning for Holly, but he worked around it.
We just saw Lawrence work out of a bases loaded situation.
Warren flies that one out to right center. Duncan giving chase. Dunton giving chase. And that gets over the head of Dunton. Warren takes the turn at second and is heading for third. And is in there with a head-first slide. Akira Warren.
That's what the Eagles needed right there. Lead-off triple to start off an inning. Couldn't ask for a better start right there.
Akira Warren shot that one out to right center.
See how Duncan was tracking balls in the first game? I thought he might have had a chance at almost getting that.
I think both of them did. They both had really good jumps out there.
Just snuck over their heads. I think both of their hats even flew off. That's how you know you got a speedy outfield.
Yeah. Maybe they just have too big of hats.
Could be.
In steps Tanner Evans, singled, was stranded at second in the first. First pitch is away for ball 1.
Eagles really want to capitalize here. Had 2 on last inning. Didn't really get anyone home. Can't leave another one stranded out there in the third. Especially in a 7-inning game.
Pitch there is low. So the count goes to 2-0. Tanner Evans. Hands above his head. Pitch in. He's low and in the dirt for ball 3.
All right, runner on third. Would you take here?
I think so. You got your middle of your order due up after this. 3, 4, 5. Jackson Curtis has found his swing this game. Matt Holmes is always a dangerous threat. Here's the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. It's 3-1.
Yeah, you got a dangerous part of the lineup coming up.
I think you still, if it's your pitch, swing at it. But I think anything else, you kind of got to take here too.
Yeah.
No, it's 3-1. But you got no outs. That one swung on and fouled back to the screen. So the count fills up.
3-1's usually always going to be a fastball.
Right. Especially when you kind of went down. You went down 3-0 to start.
They got to give you something at some point. Now it's about fighting.
Here's the pitch. And that one swung on and missed. So another strikeout for Jack Holly. He picks up his second one of the afternoon. And the Eagles have their first out of the inning.
Curtis 0 for 1 on the day. Went grounded out to third. Back in the first.
Here's the pitch. And that one's outside. Another first pitch breaking ball from Holly.
This is a guy that I'd be very careful if I was a pitcher facing. Jackson can open this game up in a blink of an eye.
Here's the pitch. That one's ripped to third. On it is Nazario. And he makes a strong toss over to first. And picks up the second out of the inning.
That's a bullet coming to you at third.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Here steps Matt Holmes. So 2 outs. Garrett Warren still at third base after the leadoff triple.
It'll be pretty cool to see the exit velocities off these hits.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I bet that was over triple digits.
And that one's in there for a strike.
I'd like to see what Duncan's exit velos were today. Jackson's had some pretty hard hits.
Yeah.
Akira's triple, I'd like to see that one too. That was a pretty strong rip.
That one swung on and missed. For strike 2.
We should have a radar gun up here.
You have to. Here's the pitch. That one's outside, so 1-2 now to Matt Holmes.
The break on that is pretty intense.
Yeah. Good off-speed pitches that we've seen so far from both sides. Here's the pitch from Holly. Swung on, fouled off to the left, and out of play. The count stays 1-2.
Holmes lost at bat. He grounded out to third unassisted. The hard liner just skipped over the bag. Third baseman was able to take it himself.
There's the payoff pitch. High, 4-2, evening up the count at 2-2.
Some of the Eagles are so strong at just watching these pitches when they get down in a count, able to work themselves back up to a friendly count.
Here's the pitch. High for ball 3. Full count to Matt Holmes.
Fifth 3-2 count we've seen out of these Eagle hitters.
Yeah, and this one alone.
It's only the third inning.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit deep to right center. Giving chase is Duncan, and that ball is out of here! See ya! See you later, baseball! Matt Holmes!
What a swing from Matt Holmes. I mean, inside pitch, he was able to turn on it and just put it over the fence out there. Right over that first National Bank sign. Beautiful swing.
Big fly for Matt Holmes. His 8th of the season.
Matt Holmes already adding on to an impressive season already. Ball there outside. Hunter walked in the first inning.
Jack Hawley looking to bounce back after the homer. Here's the pitch. And that one breaks in there for a strike.
Buckled him.
So 1-1 now to Hunter Curtis here with 2 outs in the third. And that one hits Hunter Curtis.
Second hits Batman in this game from Hawley. Holmes was named Player of the Week last week for the second week in a row, and he's showing us why after that fly.
Here's the pitch to Rendell, and that one's in there for a strike.
That home run makes him 3 away from tying the season home run record.
Yeah. And that was a big fly, too.
Yeah, that was a shot.
That one outside 4-1.
When the Eagles get a hold of home runs, they don't go like just wall scrapers.
No,
They are big flies.
They are big flies. Pickoff attempt.
Husson also closing in on the team home run.
Yeah, now within single digits. That one's outside, 2-1 now. Another pickoff attempt. That one skips by the first baseman. Hunter Curtis is going to take second rounds.
Third.
Heads to third. The throw in, cut off by Holly.
There's that risk reward I talked about in the first game. Especially here, you have such a long backstop if ball gets by you there at first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gets a little perk because it's football field as well.
Yeah. So Hunter Curtis heads to third on a two-base error there by the pitcher, Jack Holly. And that one's fouled off to the left side. So count moves to 2-2.
Be big to get this run in before the end of the inning.
Payoff pitch is inside, so now count moves to full.
Six. 3-2 count now. Scoreboard saying 3-1.
Yeah, we'll see. That one's
another big fly
to right. Under it is Dunton, and he makes the play. So the Eagles get two on the Matt Holmes 2-run homer. In the bottom half of the third, we head to the top of the fourth. Eagles up 2-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And we are back here for the top of the fourth inning. Ben Phillips, the big lefty from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, will take over on the bump for Coach Morris and the Eagles, as he will get maybe if I flipped my book around, you will get 5, 6, and 7 Perkins, Osterman, and Bigelow. That first pitch is in there for a strike.
Yeah, let's take a look at the line real quick for Lawrence. 3 innings pitched, 11 ABs, 2 hits, 2 walks, no strikeouts, no earned runs. Very good outing for him.
Matt Holmes underneath of that one to make the play for the first out.
Last time we saw Phillips It was versus USM here at home with an inning pitch, 1 hit batter, 1 walk, 1 run, unearned though. On his season, he has a 5.23 ERA, 1-0 in 6 appearances, 10 innings pitched, 8 hits, 6 earned runs, 3 walks, 1 strikeout, 2 doubles, and batters are batting .205 against him.
So lefty, hard to hit. First pitch to Osterman is high for ball 1. Fastball, changeup, curveball, slider from the big lefty.
Osterman 0 for 1 with a ground out to third back in the second inning.
Changeup low. 2-0 now.
Interesting move to bring in a lefty against all these righties.
Here's the pitch. That one's swung on, fouled off, still in play. Logier, Curtis giving chase, sliding Curtis. And that one dunks in foul, so Osterman is still alive. 2-1 count.
Looked like a little miscommunication there from Curtis and the catcher.
Mm-hmm.
Curtis went down to get out of the catcher's way, it looked like. Or it looked like he was going to make the play.
So 2-1 to Dale Osterman. Here's the pitch from Phillips. Fastball runs away. So count moves to 3-1 on the shortstop. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit to right. Holmes underneath of it. And makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Back-to-back plays to Holmes.
Back-to-back plays to Holmes.
Yeah.
Because he had the fly out to end the last inning.
You know, good job there by Phillips to make that batter chase that one outside. I mean, it's 3-1 count, and he got the batter to chase, even if you know you're supposed to swing on 3-1. If it's not yours.
In steps Austin Bigelow, and he takes strike 1.
Will it be 4 in a row for Holmes?
Here's the pitch. That one's low for ball 1.
I'm sure Phillips wouldn't mind that.
Oh, absolutely not. Sure-handed out there in right field. Sure-handed all around the diamond.
Oh, yeah.
Pitch. That one's high for ball 2.
Phillips 0 for 1 on the day with a ground out to second. Crazy good play from Marshall when he was up. That sliding play.
In the hole, yeah. Here's the pitch from Phillips. Swung on and missed.
Blew it by him.
2-2 now. Here's the pitch. That one's in the dirt, so the count fills up. Now 3-2.
Phillips 6'4" on the mound. Reminds me of like a Randy Johnson.
Yeah. It's very, very tall, lanky. Full count pitch. Just off the plate. And Bigelow works a walk, a 2-out walk.
I bet Phillips hasn't hit the bird, though.
Here's Nate Whitrig.
Fly out in foul territory to Jackson Curtis last inning.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-1 to Whitrig.
What is that behind him? Looks like a hand warmer.
Yeah, I think it's one of those ones that like quarterbacks wear. Here's the pitch. Outside.
I bet the temperature is dropping out there.
1-1 now to Whitrig.
Still got some sunlight, though.
Yeah. It's always a good thing when there's still sun. 6:45. Here's the pitch. Fouled off.
The start of the first game was pretty cloudy, but it is cleared off very nicely here.
Oh, yeah. Blue skies.
Get to see the planes flying in.
Yeah. Bigelow leads off at first. The 1-2 from Phillips to Whitrig. Swung on and missed.
Ooh.
That sneaks past Logier. So it'll still be a strikeout in the books, but he will reach. Good pitch there from
A lot of break on that breaking ball right there. Looks like we got a pinch hitter.
James Ripley.
Last time we saw Ripley was a game versus Castleton and went 0 for 1 with a K. Batting 1 for 12 on the year. 2 walks.
Rests the bat on the shoulder. Here's the pitch from Phillips. Is in there for strike one. We'll see if Ripley takes over in right field.
That reminds me of my stance right there.
Love it. Here's the pitch from Phillips. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Did that swing remind you of your swing?
Sometimes. That was about my senior year right there.
Senioritis kicked in.
Oh, yeah.
Just wanted to get out of there. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, ripped up the middle, a base hit for Ripley. No pun intended. Curtis fires it in. Cut off by Jackson Curtis, so the bases will be loaded for the top of the order.
Back-to-back innings here for the Hornets to have bases loaded with 2 outs. See if they capitalize on this one. That was a rip up the middle.
It absolutely was.
And great job by Curtis there out there in center field. And he's got a cannon on him. I wouldn't want to test him.
In steps Evan Duncan.
0 for 1 with a walk.
Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss. For strike one. Really wanted to go bridge on that one.
Oh, yeah. You know Duncan's up here looking to do damage. Especially with all that hard contact he's made today.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off to the right.
Big pitch here for Phillips. Want to try to get him chasing, but nothing too pretty.
0-2, 2 outs, bases loaded. Hornets down 2. The payoff pitch from Phillips. Swung and fouled back to the screen. We will do the 0-2 again. Payoff pitch. Swung on, grounded up the middle. Marshall flips to short. Flips to second.
Escapes the jam again.
Ben Phillips gets out of it. So the Hornets threaten again, but do not get any across. 2-0 after 3.5 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And James Ripley remains in the game out in right field as we head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. It'll be
Lozier,
Buskett, and Marshall to face the righty Holly. Here's the pitch. Bunt. And that one's in there for a strike.
saw that from his last at bat. Was trying to lay one down. Almost had that one go by first.
Pitch from Holly. In there for strike 2. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, hit deep to left. If that one's fair, and it's not. It was very much indeed foul.
Just a little bit early on that swing, just missing that fair ball. Probably would have been, I'd say that would probably been a stand-up double, maybe even a triple.
And we'll do the 0-2 again. That one's outside, 1-2. That one's popped up. Gonna be trouble.
That's out of
And lands in the seats. So we will still be at 1-2.
good battle here from Lozier. Fast-moving baseball game right now. Already in the 4th out of 7.
That one's outside, 2-2 now. The count to Lozier. Buskett on deck. Holly sets. And the 2-2. Just high. Full count now to Lozier.
It's the 7th 3-2 count now in this game.
Here's the pitch. That one's outside. That one skips all the way to the backstop. Lozier took off with some speed, and he will stay at first.
Great recognition by Lozier to see that got away from the catcher there. Buskett 0 for 1 on the day. Fly out to left field. That was a good track down in his last when Buskett was up by Perkins. Track down that fly ball Buskett hit.
Here's the pitch. Bunt on.
Oh.
That one's bunted up the first base line. Throw over to first is in time.
Eagles had 2 sack hits like that last game.
So that moves the runner up 90 feet for Colin Marshall.
Eliminate that double play opportunity. That's perfect execution there.
Here's the pitch to Marshall. And that one's low for ball 1. Number 9 hitter in the Eagles order.
Also 0 for 1 on the day. Ground out to short in his last AB.
Here's the pitch. That one again is low. So 2-1 now. 2-0.
You know, they must have shot off that magnet. I haven't seen many go over there this game.
I know. It's crazy. Maybe it's just like a mid-afternoon thing.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. Low for ball 3.
3-0 count. Got to take here.
We are closing in on the 7 o'clock hour. The 3-0 to Marshall is in there for a strike. No activity in the Eagles bullpen. No activity in the Lyndon bullpen.
I feel like Marshall sees that gap. Look at that gap between second and first right now.
Here's the 3-1. Inside for ball 4.
Second walk of the inning.
So top of the order for Akira Warren.
Tripled last inning. Came around to score as well. When Matt Holmes hit that 2-run home run.
Pickoff attempted second. Logier back standing.
Hornets have their guys playing pretty close to second on these when someone's on there.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. They kind of play right behind the bag.
Yeah, they're very close to the bag. A lot of ground to cover to get back.
Off goes Logier.
Double steal.
And he's in sliding. That pitch was a ball, too, to Akira Warren.
First double steal we saw today.
Two on, one out for Akira Warren. The pitch inside. Count evens up at 1.
Great job there by the Eagles again to get out of that double play situation.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded up the first base line. Foul.
Oh. Must have been just a couple inches outside the bag there.
The 1-2 to Akira Warren. 1 out, 2 on. Logier and Marshall both got on via a walk. Here's the pitch. That one's outside. 2-2 now.
Akira very good at working the counts.
Here's the 2-2. That one swung on, hit into the gap
There
in
it
left
is.
center. 1 run is in. Here comes the second. The throw comes in, gets cut off, and sneaks past the first baseman. So Akira Warren is in.
Having himself a day.
Into second. Eagles double their lead.
Say that would be a single that reached on second on the throw. Just because he didn't fully stay in motion going to second, he kind of paused and hesitated at first. But nonetheless, got 2 runs in. 2 more RBIs for Akira on the year.
In steps Tanner Evans, the shortstop. Looking to drive home Akira Warren from second. First pitch of the at-bat is in for a strike.
If Akira Warren comes in and scores this inning, it brings him in within 5 on moving up a spot in the career runs.
That one swung on, hit to right. Under it is Ripley. He makes the play. Warren thought about tagging, but decides to stay at second.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't tag there.
So it's 2 outs here in the inning.
Curtis is 0 for 2 on the day with 2 groundouts to third. If Curtis is able to knock in Akira here, he'd be tied for the record for career RBIs.
Here's the pitch to Curtis. Swung on, grounded to third. Nazario throws on to first. And the Eagles strand a runner at second, but not after scoring 2 runs here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Eagles up 4-0 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here for the top half of the 5th inning. Ben Phillips returns to the mound for the Eagles, and it'll be Nazario, Alt, and Gagne. 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Hornets. Down 4 here in the top half of the 5th inning.
Nazario off to a 1-2 start in this game. 1 for 2 start, I mean. Singled back in the 3rd. And had a ground out to the pitcher in the 1st.
First pitch swung on, fouled off to the screen. 1-0 count. As we are past the 7 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. Second pitch was called ball, so it's now 1-1.
Hornets, just like in the first game, had some opportunities to drive in a couple of runs here in these past couple innings, but just have fallen short.
That one fouled off to the right. So now it's 1-2 to Nazario.
Back-to-back innings, bases loaded. Great work by the Husson pitchers to get out of those jams.
Here's the 1-2. Swung on, grounded into the hole. And that one is going to be a single for Brian Nazario.
Second hit of the game. That's just a tough play for Evans or Buskett. Both had to slide for that one. Just wasn't able to come up with it cleanly. But brings up Alt now.
Ryan Alt steps into the box.
1 for 1 on the day. Drew a walk in his last AB.
Swings and misses at the first pitch from Phillips. Here's the pitch from Phillips. Outside. 1-1 now.
Good patience here early on from Alt. Husson pitches his second game. Hasn't really thrown too many pitches, seems like.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of early counts. That one swung on a miss, so 1-2 now.
A lot of early counts. A lot of it balls going in play and like 0-2 counts and making Phillips and Lawrence not throw too much.
The 1-2. Swung on, fouled off, and it remains 1-2.
Starting to see a beautiful sunset here now. Pink skies.
Pink skies. It's time to enjoy. Sorry, I got Zach Bryan stuck in my head now.
It's okay, we're Mainers.
Here's the 1-2. Swung on, grounded to short. Evans to Marshall. On to first. The stretch. In time.
Beautiful double play.
6-4-3 double play by the Eagles.
Beautiful double play. Started with Evans trying to fill in that hole. Able to get on to Marshall, and then quick relay to Jackson there at first. Close at first, but not.
In steps Matt Gagne. Pitches in for a strike.
Way to bounce back after that leadoff single.
That one's fouled off. So 0-2 now.
Well, Phillips gave him that roll me over pitch.
Got the double play. Curveball. Dribbled up the third baseline. And that one is going to roll foul.
Good awareness there. Great awareness. Anything can happen on this turf. Oh, 2.
And here's the 0-2 payoff pitch. Swung on, ground to the third. Backhanded by Buskett. Stumbles, throws on to first. And Jackson Curtis comes off the bag to save an error.
Great backhand there by Buskett. I mean, that's a long throw, though, to make, especially leaning off your back foot there.
So in steps Will Perkins after the single.
Perkins 0 for 2 on the day. Line out Jackson there at first, and a fly out to Matt Holmes and right.
Here's the pitch. That one's outside for ball 1. There's a 1-0 from Phillips. Swung on, hit in the air. That one's going to get over the screen. And foul.
Like a fan may have caught that off the bounce.
So 1-1. Ben Phillips looking to get out of another inning scoreless.
Hornets have another runner on with 2 outs.
Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-1 now. There's a pitch from Phillips. In there. Evens up the count at 2.
Not many strikeouts this game.
No, a lot of contact.
A lot of contact.
Here's the pitch from Phillips. Swung on, hit in the air to center.
It's a laser.
Hunter Curtis is going to let it drop in front of him. So now, first and second. Back-to-back singles for the Hornets.
That was coming in pretty hot there into center. Not really sure if he could have made a play on that. Would have been close. Never know when it could drop, though.
In steps Dale Osterman. Pitch from Phillips. Outside, ball 1.
Hornets threatening again now for the third time in 3 innings. Looks like Husson has 2 arms warming up in the pen.
The 1-0 pitch to Osterman fouled off to the screen. So it counts even up at 1 now.
Nothing going on the Lyndon side. Big pitch coming up here.
Here's the pitch. In there. 1-2.
Nasty breaking ball right there.
1-2 to Osterman. 2 on, 2 out. Here in the top half of the 5th. The payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled off. So the count stays 1-2.
Phillips looking to escape his second jam in the past 2 innings. Saw Lawrence do it 1 inning. Phillips did it last inning. Can he do it again this inning? Good pitchers count, too.
Here's the 1-2. Swung on, grounded to first. Curtis picks it up, steps on first, and the Eagles get another scoreless frame. The Hornets, strand 2, score no runs. It is 4-0 after 4.5 here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back here for the bottom half of the 5th, and it'll be Matt Holmes, Hunter Curtis, and Cam Rendell due up 4, 5, and 6. Matt Holmes in the 3rd hit a 2-run homer over the right center field wall to give the Eagles a 2-0 lead.
Takes that first one for a ball.
That first pitch low and away. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball up the first base line. Foul. So 1-1 now. The 1-1 to Holmes. Outside, 2-1. The 2-1 is inside. It's now 3-1.
Say it again with that last home run from Holmes. It brings him in within 3 of that season home run record.
That one's in there for a strike. Filling up the count.
That's the 8th one now. 8, 3-2 count.
3-2 to Holmes. Swung on, hit on the ground.
Ooh.
Whitrig throws on to first. And Matt Holmes is set down.
Couple bobbled there by the second baseman. Good recovery though. Able to get Holmes out at first.
Here's Hunter Curtis.
2 walks in this game.
Here's the pitch. Low for ball 1.
Drove in 3 runs in the first game, 2 walks now in this game.
1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. One to Curtis is outside, 2-1.
Eagles going to try to use these last 2 innings of hitting to add some more insurance runs. So they're already 4-0 lead.
That one's in there, 2-2 now to Hunter Curtis with Cam Rendell on deck. Here's the 2-2. Outside, full count.
Unbelievable what these Eagle hitters can do.
Absolutely.
Working another 3-2 count.
And the 3-2 is inside for ball 4.
Still nobody warming up in that Lyndon bullpen.
In steps Cam Rendell. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1.
Rendell's reached first on a hit by a pitch and flew out to the right fielder.
Pickoff attempt. And Curtis gets back with a dive. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Foul ball to the left side. Giving chase is Perkins, and that ball will land foul. So the count moves to 1-1.
Hawley's had 104 pitches on the day. Really using that arm.
The 1-1 to the left-handed hitting Rendell, and he hits that one foul. Count moves to 1-2. That one, I think, hit the light pole because it bounced back into into the field.
Precision right there.
So the 1-2 to Rendell. Hunter Curtis on first. One out here. 4-0 Eagles on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. That one's fouled off to the screen. Stays 1-2. Jake Willett, Ivan Tibbetts on the call here. Pickoff attempt. Curtis back with a dive. Payoff pitch to Rendell. Swung on and fouled off. Hunter Curtis was off with the pitch. So the count remains 1-2.
Trying to execute a little hit and run right there.
Rendell, 1-2 count, 1 out. 4-0 Eagles here in the bottom half of the fifth. Here's the pitch. Swung on and
Another
lined foul.
It's like the third or fourth foul ball in a row right now. Good battle here by Rendell.
That one swung on, hit deep into right center. Back goes Ripley, and that one's off the base of the wall. Run comes around to score, and it'll be an RBI double for Cam Rendell. And the Eagles extend their lead to 5-0.
Beautiful swing there by Rendell. Was able to split that gap perfectly. And was able to drive in Curtis all the way from first.
Henry Logier steps in, walks, stole a base, scored a run in the fourth.
His 18th career RBI.
Meeting at the mound. Over 100 pitches for Holly.
Yeah, pitch count's up to 111 now. Looks like we have a pinch runner also coming in for the Eagles. Number 13, Jack Cody. We saw Cody pinch run in the last game too, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I think for Rendell too.
Yeah.
Home plate umpire coming to break up the meeting at the mound. And they're going to stick with Holly.
Yeah, still nobody warming up in the Hornets bullpen. Are they going to try to get him through this whole game? Next game for Lyndon is on 4/16 at Colby. Then they play the 17th, 19th, 22nd.
First pitch to Logier is inside for ball one.
This is an interesting move here by the Hornets to keep him out there.
Holly needs a new sign.
Five nothing Eagles.
5-0 Eagles, bottom five. Here's the pitch. That one's low. Ball two.
Lucier walked in his last at bat, came all the way around. Off that Akira Warren double back in the fourth.
That one's low for ball three. So 3-0 count to Logier with a base open. Here's the pitch. That one's low. 4-pitch walk to Logier.
Still nobody warming up. 115 pitches.
In steps Ryan Buskett.
Someone's coming out. He's coming out again. We're going to see an umpy situation here and pull someone from the dugout. And we are. Oh, seen a couple of people come out.
Yeah. All right. So we have a pitching change for Lyndon, and we will step aside and get you the name when we come back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.
Hello and welcome back to the Husson Sports Network. I'm Ivan Tibbetts alongside Jacob Ouellette. We've had a pitching change. The shortstop is now coming into pitch, number 8, Dale Osman. And now going to short is number 15, Ian Tremble. And first pitch has gone to the backstop. Both runners advance now. Runners on second and third. Bosquet is up. 1-0 count. Second pitch is taken high for a ball. 2-0 count to Bosquet. Another ball low now. 3-0 count now to Bosquet. Second and third, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the fifth, 5-0 Eagles. And that is a 4-pitch walk. So Osterman comes into the game and lets up a walk in 4 pitches. Now that leaves the bases loaded for Colin Marshall. Marshall 0 for 1 with a walk as a stolen base, and then came around scoring the Akira Warren double back in the 4th. Pitch taken in there for a strike.
Good thing there for Osterman to find the strike zone coming out of the bullpen. Finally seeing a strike.
Osterman's getting ready to set. Pitch. Just a bit outside for a ball. 1-1 count here.
Looks like it just only needs a little couple slight corrections in order to get that. Maybe nerves.
It's always tough coming into a strong situation here as he pitches there. Another strike to Marshall. 1-2 now. Coming in as a relief pitcher, coming in with 2 runners on is always tough.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
See what he brings here on the 1-2. Ball just outside. Count back to evens at 2.
Really good spot there from Osterman. Seems
Oh.
like he's really trying to paint that outside half of the plate.
Yep, just missing by just a couple inches. 2-2. Low for ball 3. Another full count for the Eagles. Pretty sure that's their 10th now.
We mentioned this a lot during this game. We've mentioned that they're very disciplined at the plate. 1 through 9 in this order is always very disciplined.
3-2, fouled away, out of play. Back towards the building. That magnet's back on, I guess.
Gotta be.
Eagles trying to add some insurance runs here. Bases loaded, 1 out. Another 3-2 pitch coming into Marshall. Sets. Got him swinging, strike 3. Big out there for Osmond.
Good pitch there from Osterman. Just wanted to throw one in the zone. Got it in the zone. Got a swing and a miss. Now he's only got to worry about getting one more out. Any ball on the ground, you can just get one.
Has to face a red-hot Akira Warren this game. Has a triple and a double. And a strikeout in this game. Akira's drove in a couple runs. First pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Good block there.
Warren is hitting 3 straight innings here.
Yeah, you don't see that much.
Hitting the 3rd, hitting the 4th. Now it's hitting up in the 5th here.
Osterman sets. Deals again, and that's called for a strike. Caught the bottom of the zone.
Osterman starting to find it here after getting the strikeout.
That strikeout was definitely a huge confidence boost for him. 1-1 here. Here comes the set. Delivery. And that one's fouled off. Back to the building.
Back to the building.
Maybe they just wanted to give that magnet a little rest.
Had to have.
What else could you do?
A lot of the foul balls were going to the left side.
Yeah.
Right now, just try and do the same approach as the last at bat.
1-2, another foul ball. Count stays there at 1-2. This will be a big insurance if the Eagles can get some runs home right now. Osterman shaking off a couple signs, sets. And here's the pitch. And that's lined back up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Here comes one run. And the second run is going to come in as well. Bosquet holds at second. That's a 2-run single for Akira Warren.
Good piece of hitting there from Akira Warren, just taking it right back where it comes from. Driving in 2 for the Eagles. Some much needed extra insurance.
That's Akira Warren's 3rd hit of the game, 4th RBI of the game. That's now going to bring up Tanner Evans.
8th guy to bat here.
Oh, it looks like we're having a little. Looks like Duncan might be coming out of the game now. Wasn't really seeing what happened with him. And as number 6 now comes out, that is
Dalton
Berry. Coming to replace Duncan out there in center. Hopefully nothing too serious. That'll be a big blow for the Hornets. Duncan's been very good for them these past 2 games. Still 2 away. As now Tanner Evans steps into the box. 7-0 Eagles here now in the bottom of the 5th. Osman sets. Pitch is caught in there for a strike. This is also the third inning in a row where Evans has also had an at-bat. 1 for 2 on the game. Pitch and a line shot. Gets past third baseman. Round comes Bosquet. Akira holds at second, and that's another run for the Eagles here. Now lead goes up to 8-0.
A very good piece of hitting there from Tanner Evans to drive that ball to left field, scoring or get another run across the board.
Warren at second, Evans at first, and this brings up now Jackson Curtis 0 for 3 on the day with 3 ground outs to third.
Ninth man to bat in this inning for the Eagles.
And he fouled that one off. Or no. Be a big spot here for Jackson. If he gets a couple RBIs here, if he can knock in these 2 runs, he'll break the school record for career RBIs. Ball in the dirt there. 1-1 count.
Right now with 2 outs, you just really want to not do. You don't want to be the hero. You're already having a good. Your lineup's already having a good day. Just don't do everything crazy.
I definitely don't want to force it there as a 2-1 count now. It goes to Jackson.
Just keep it simple.
Hit a friendly count here.
Drive a baseball.
Still got a lot of games left to play in this season. As Oserman sets here. Pitch to Jackson. Just a bit inside for ball 3. 3-1 count now to Jackson. Gotta be something pretty here. Oserman sets. Looks back to second. Delivers. Swing. Big cut there from Jackson. Again, like you said, he was trying to be the hero right there. Took a big swing at that.
He tried to hit that baseball to the moon.
Yeah. 3-2 count here. 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. Payoff pitch. Runners go. That's a high fly ball. That's looking. He's not looking like he finds it. It's over his head. In comes 1 run. In comes a 2nd run. And that is a RBI double for 2-run double for Jackson Curtis. And that has just broke the school's record for RBIs.
Yeah, that one got up over above the lights.
Yeah, lights now hard to see.
Twilight sky.
Make sure the official scores didn't give that an error. First pitch to Matt Holmes is a ball.
Eagles have batted around in this inning.
And just going to confirm now that Jackson Curtis did just break the RBI record here at Husson in a career with an RBI double.
Big swing and a miss there from Matt Holmes.
He adds another tally towards the doubles that he's been looking for, too. Putting him 1 behind now. Matt Holmes loses the bat on that swing. I've not seen that much.
Oh, man. Bat went towards the first base dugout, and the ball went to the third base dugout.
Very unique here. A 1-2 count to Holmes. Oserman sets. And that's going to be inside. 2-2 count now. Oserman just trying to get out of this inning, get the Hornets back up to bat. 10-0 here in the bottom of the 5th now. Just missed outside. Now 3-2.
Good pitch there from Ocean.
Very good pitch.
Just off the plate.
Swing and a miss. Matt Holmes goes down swinging. It was 6 runs come in for the Eagles, and congratulations again to Jackson Curtis for breaking the school record for career RBIs. We'll be right back after the break here on Husson Sports Network. Hello and welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network, where I'm Ivan Tibbetts alongside Jacob Ouellette. We got some changes here for the Eagles. Coming into pitch now is number 24, Lusignan. Going into set short is Keegan Sear, number 4. Moving from short to third is Tanner Evans, and now in right field from catcher is Lucier. First pitch taken for a ball.
Chuck Gratton pinch hitting here for the Hornets.
Pitch fouled away. Strike one. One count to Gratton. Lusignan sets, delivers, and that one's a fly ball out to left. Diving play out there by, what was that out there? I forgot. By Akira Warren. Puts it away for one away now. Oh, I forgot who was out there.
Beautiful play there from Akira Warren.
Too much baseball today.
Coming in on the dive. Lusignan on the season has made 4 appearances, 1-0, 5 1/3, 1.169 ERA, 5 strikeouts, 211 opponent batting average.
Brings up now Whitring. Lusignan sets, fires, takes the ball inside. It's all these defensive changes got me all messed up now. Forget who's where.
So Ian
Ball 2 now inside.
Tembrell.
Is that who's batting?
That's what they just said.
Temporal, I guess, pitching. Takes a strike there. 2-1 count. God, we're getting back to how that first game was. Too much is happening too fast.
Right? 2-1
Lusignan
count.
sets. Delivers. Ball 3 right there. Three-one count now to Trumbull. Takes ball 4, and now the Hornets have a runner on. Lusignan walks him.
It should be James Ripley.
Should be James Ripley. Looking like it's Barry now. And he bunts that to back to the pitcher. Slips and falls as he's running to first. No one's covering third. And he's back there safely at second. So I guess we skipped Ripley.
Yeah, that's 1-3.
1-3 there.
2 outs. Runners at second.
Never seen this. Batting out of order?
Technically, that should be an out.
That should be an out. Surprised Coach Morris didn't notice that from the dugout. Well, that brings up now Nazario. Man on second.
I don't know.
2 away.
Completely skipped a.
Completely skipped a batter. Takes that one for a strike. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Weird.
Sets, fires. A little half swing there. Fouls it off for a strike.
The diving play by Akira.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Lusignan gets out with a runner left on second. And another scoreless frame for the Eagles. We'll be right back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Hello and welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. I'm Ivan Tippett alongside here Jacob Ouellette. Very confusing last inning.
Chaos. Chaos is what's been going on.
But we do have a new pitcher now. Number 29, Kimball's in. Facing now Hunter Curtis.
Which we know who's. We know that's.
You know this is right. Takes ball one there. Very interesting series of events that just happened.
Yeah.
Number 22 just got pinch hit for. He's back in the catching spot. Can't do, but very interesting. And Curtis takes a strike there. 1-1 count. Eagles up 10-0 here in the bottom of the sixth. Delivers, fires, and fouled away. I think this is the first lefty the Eagles have seen in this series.
Yep. And one that doesn't work out of the stretch.
Yeah, finally a wind-up pitcher. Here's the wind-up. 1-2. Fouled away again. Just over the fence there in the stands. We'll do it again, 1-2.
Kimball, a freshman from Vermont, starting 8 innings on the season and 9 appearances. He's given up 5 runs. Opponent batting average of .233.
And here's the pitch. And that one's a little pop fly heading out towards center. That's going to be trouble, and that falls in for a base hit for Hunter Curtis. Thinking about going 2. Well, holds up at first. Nice little single there from Hunter. Just bloops it over the shortstop's head. Hit that into no man's land.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here comes Jack Cody, his first appearance of the series. Came in as a pinch runner. Kimball to set, deliver. Caught the bottom of the zone there for a strike.
Breaking ball there from Kimball.
Oh, 1 count now. Pickoff move first. That gets by him. Hunter's heading towards second. Long backstop there is going to send Hunter to third. And off a failed pickoff attempt, Hunter Curtis goes from first to third here now.
Yeah, another bad throwing error there from the Hornets today.
Always got to be careful with that lefty pickoff move. It can always get you easily. Just that time was failed, and as Kimball sets now. 0-1 to Cody. Ball high for 1-1 count now. Eagles looking at a little bit more runs, so they're already 10-0 lead. Kimball set. Ball in the dirt there. Kind of surprised he didn't go back to the windup now that runner's on third.
I think it's more of a thing that the bases aren't loaded. I think if the bases were loaded, you'd see him come out of the windup.
2-1 now. Swung on. That's going to fall down into left field for another base hit. In comes Curtis, and Cody with an RBI single now.
Good piece of hitting there from Jack Cody. Driving in the run. Getting the ball into the outfield with no outs. Less than 2 outs.
Yeah, no outs. That's bringing up now the pitch. Swung on. Deep drive. Heading out to left. Caught by the left fielder out there. As Cody heads back to first. That was Henry Lucier. And here comes now the shortstop. Pinch hit, fielded, came in last inning in the field. Now getting his first at bat, Keegan Sear.
Sear was a big part of the team last year. Top of that order. Got injured heading into the season.
Good to see him back though now. Going to be a little bit before full strength, but he's looking good as he as he played in the Umpy series as well. 0-1 to Sear. As he sends a laser back up the middle. That's going to just advance there. Oh, and Cody's going to third. And gets into third easily. Nice little single there from Keegan Sear.
Good piece of hitting going right back up the middle for Sear, extending the inning. So
Tyler Michaud is coming into pinch hit now.
Michaud, a senior from Hooksett, New Hampshire, batting 182 on the year, a double, a homer, 7 RBIs.
Here's the pitch. Takes that one for a strike. The 0-1. Ball on the outside. One count. Ball in the dirt. That gets past the catcher. In comes Cody. And Sear moves up to second.
Cody scores on the wild pitch.
Another run for the Eagles here in this bottom of the sixth.
Nope, I'm just putting guys on because I feel like it at this point, I think. I meant to put a ball on my scorebook, and I put Michaud on first.
2-1 count here. And that's a worm burner back up the middle. That's going to bring in another run. Michaud with another RBI single here as the Eagles lead now jumps up to 13-0.
I guess I just spoke it into existence.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Joe Hamlin.
Joe Hamlin now coming in for Akira Warren. Michaud on first. One away here in the bottom of the sixth. 13-0 Eagles. We are closing in on 8 o'clock now. Sun's completely gone. Lights are on.
Long day.
It's been a long day. Eagles bat woke up late here in this game. And that's going to be taken in for a ball. First time we're seeing Hamlin in this series. The 1-0 pitch. Taken there for a strike. 1-1 now. Here is the 1-1 from Kimball. Taken there at the bottom of the zone for another strike. 1-2 now.
It's a good pitch there from Kimball, getting back ahead of the count.
1-2 count out of Hamlin. Going to be inside for a ball, and that actually got him. That's going to now advance the runners to second. And Hamlin's going to take first on the hit by pitch. And now Yates Emerson coming in to pinch hit here for Tanner Evans. Emerson in 2025 is 2 for 4 with 1 double, 1 RBI, 1 strikeout. As we are now having a mound visit. Just a little reassuring visit there. Trying to slow his guy down.
craziness going on.
Yeah, I'd say. First pitch to Emerson coming here. Kimball sets. And delivers. That's a breaking ball to the outside. Ball one. And a pickoff back to second. Back in there safely. The 1-0 to Emerson here. That's a ball inside, almost clipped him. Pushes the count now to 2-0. Got some light now. 2-0 count here to Emerson. Kimball sets, fires. And that's just going to miss the top of the zone now. 3-0 to Kimball. Or to Emerson. Oh, I can finally see again.
Yeah, I gotta update my book now.
3-0 count, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. That's going to catch the zone for a strike. Hitters count here. 13-0 Eagles. And Kimball sets with the 3-1. Taking a look back at the runner at second. Big swing there from Emerson. Now full count, 3-2.
3-2, 1 out. Want to try and get something on the ground or somewhere in the outfield?
3-2 from Kimball. Fires. And that's a high fly ball carrying towards the right side, but it's going to go out of play, foul. We'll do the 3-2 again. Let's do it again here. 3-2. Kimball sets, looks back the runner at second. And delivers. And that's going to be a hard hit ball right to second base. 4, 6, 3. Oh, he's safe there at first as his first baseman dropped the ball. It's going to advance the runner up to third. As now Emerson reaches on a fielder's choice. And now that brings up number 46, Justin Salvatore. No, I said Akira has the best walk-up song.
This
is pretty good.
Yeah.
Red Solo Cup. Here's Salvatore now. 2 away in the inning. Runners on the corners. Takes ball 1 low there. Looking to bat around again for the second time in 2 innings. This is the 7th man up in this inning. Or 8th man, I mean. Takes a ball there. Two-0 count. Salvatore. Kimball fires. Big swing there from Salvatore. Strike 1.
Yeah, big swing and a miss there from Salvatore. Really wants to get on the score sheet.
First time we're seeing him this series as well. Seeing a lot of new faces this game.
Yeah, that's a good thing. You always like to see new faces, get some opportunities.
As the ball goes inside there, low and inside for ball 3. 3-1 count now to Salvatore. Here with 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th. Eagles up 13-0. And the pitch. High fly ball. That was trouble for them last time. Let's see if better read on it this time, and it's put away out there by the right fielder. Husson's bringing 3 in this inning. As we'll be right back with Husson leading 13-0 heading into the top of the 7th here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Hello and welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. I'm Ivan Tippett alongside here Jake Colette. We have some defensive changes here for the Eagles. Emerson's now playing second. Sear's still at short. Michaud is at third base. Salvatore's at first. Crowley's still behind the plate. Hamlin now in left. Lucier moves over to center. And Lark is now in right field.
Ryan Alt just sends his bat into the Eagles dugout.
That's the second time we've seen a bat throw in this game.
I know.
Big swing there for strike one. And the pitch, a 1 count. Fouled away for strike two. Lusignan still on the bump here for the Eagles. Here in the final inning of play on this doubleheader. Take that for a ball outside. 1-2 count now to Alt. Lusignan deals, fires. That's going to be a ball in the dirt. 2-2 now. We've seen some great innings in the last few innings here, Jacob. What do you got to say about that?
Yeah, lots of offense from the Eagles, scoring in. I think they've scored. Third inning through the sixth inning, they've scored at least 2 runs. After going the first 2 innings without a run, started to capitalize on some bases, scoring 6 in the 5th. Pitching has been very good.
3-2 count finds a pass, diving glove of Michaud as Alt reaches on for a base hit here.
Yeah, good swing from Alt, taking that pitch on the inside half of the plate, driving it to left field.
Looks like another pinch hitter. Number 21, Jess Seaton. First time we're seeing him in this series. Alt at first, Seaton up now to bat. No outs here in the top of the 7th. The pitch takes a ball just outside.
Seaton 0 for 3 on the season. He's played in 6 games. He's been hit by a pitch twice.
The 1-0. Fires. Ball 2 into the dirt. Alt's holding there at first. Singing. Singing looks back the runner at first. Sets here. And delivers. And that's ball 3 to the outside now.
No action up in the Eagles bullpen.
I think they're going to let Lusignan go the rest of this game. Unless it starts getting out of hand, but 3-0 count now to Seton. Runner on first, so that's all. Lusignan fires. Catches a corner there for a strike.
Finding it. Finding the zone again.
Here comes the 3-1. The pitch. And that's going to catch the zone again for strike 2. Seton might have thought that was ball 4.
Good bounce back here from Lusignan. Going down 3-0, finding the zone twice in a row here, filling up the count.
3-2 pitch. Gel outside, and that's going to be ball 4. 2 runners on now for the Hornets. As that brings up number 27, Perkins.
Who is still in the correct spot in the order.
Yeah. When we get after this, it's going to get a little interesting to see what's actually happening.
Yeah, interesting is a good way to put it.
Perkins, 1 for 3 on the day. And the pitch. Caught the zone there for strike 1. Right out of Holtwood, Pennsylvania, is Perkins. The 0-1. Taken outside for a ball. Runners on second and first here. As the Eagles are up 13-0. A 1-1 count. Fires. Fouled away. Strike 2.
Lusignan trying to find the zone here. Seems like he's nibbling a little too much.
Yeah, with 13-0 lead, you can nibble a little bit, but you don't want to be out there all the time.
Right. Really just want to get in, get out,
Yeah.
go home, do some homework.
Get ready for it all again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Fouled away. Stays 1-2.
Magnet's back.
Yeah. We should investigate that up there.
We have to.
We'll just grab a ladder or like a lift and bring us up there. See what's on top of that building.
I'm sure there's like a metal detector somewhere on this campus.
1-2 from Lusignan. Fires, and that's a ground ball right up to Sear. Sear, 6-4-3, double play.
Oh,
and
beautiful
now
scoop.
2 away here in the inning.
Beautiful scoop there from Justin Salvatore.
And here comes now number 35, Alberto Bustamante.
So, Alberton Bustamante.
Takes a strike there. Strike 1.
We saw him pitch in the first game.
We did. He looked very good in that first game, too.
Yeah, he did.
The 0-1 to Bustamante. Swing and a miss, strike 2. You know, we like saying that name.
Yeah. It's a great name to say.
Good to see him again.
Yeah. I'm sure he's
Bustamante.
a really nice guy.
The 0-2 to Bustamante. 13-0 here with 2 away in the bottom of the top 7. And strike 3, and that's going to give your Eagles another win here tonight. As the Eagles take the 13-0 victory here in this game 2 of this doubleheader. Jacob, what do you got have parting thoughts here?
Yeah. barring the craziness that happened in the later stages of this one, it was a good day for baseball. 2 wins. Get some good momentum heading into the doubleheader tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. Here on the YouTubes.
On the YouTubes.
On the YouTubes. Like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Do all those fun things.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you all for tuning in here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. I'm Ivan Tibbetts alongside Jacob Ouellette. We'll see you all here tomorrow night.